my members. Welcome to Talking Cats Live, everybody. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe. Make sure you hit that bell button so that you never miss a Palmetto Cats episode. What's going on, everybody? This is the Monster Hunt. This is the big one. This is the one everybody always waits on. It's easy. I'm going to tell you the rules right now. Biggest fish wins. One fish is all it takes. One fish, biggest one wins. We're not fishing with small baits today, guys. Well, somebody might, but everybody's going for broke. We're looking for the big hog fish today, and that's all that matters. You can catch small ones. You can catch medium ones. The big one is the one that matters. So as we get set up, we got all but one angler in on my team, and somebody named Dreams Team. There you go. There's Stan. What's up, Stan?
What's up, guys?
So we got Stan. We got Chris from Rigging for Fatties. We got Team My Bad Dude, which is Brandon and Bob a Cat. And then we have Catchfish with us. What's going on, guys? And we'll come back to these guys and figure out where they're fishing. They're putting baits out right now. Parker Pursuits, the current big fish holder right now. Will that be broken tonight? We will see. The Mean Gene Squad is in the house from Santee Cooper. You got Hooks and Hammocks. Hello, Telly and Joey. How are y'all doing? And then Danny Stone Outdoors back on the bank where we're used to seeing him. And then none other than the owner, operator of FOA Customs and Gear, Mr. Freddie Beck. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We see that Rigging for Fatties is heading out to his spot. He is the only kayaker in the competition. We have several bank anglers and a lot of boat anglers. But
are we fishing yet?
Yeah, let's see Danny Stone. Let's talk Danny Stone. Danny Stone, where are you at?
Save me for last because it's going to be good.
Okay.
Trust me, you'll love it.
Let's go to
FOA. Hey, we throwing baits yet?
Yeah, you should have thrown baits 5 minutes ago.
I want to give him a head start.
There's Freddie out there. He's got baits out. Looks good looking spread. He's got the league hat on, ready to win his $100.
Yeah, and my monster ride holder.
You ready to win $300 tonight?
That's what we hoping for.
Where are you at today, Freddie?
We are on the famous Broad River, or AKA Parr Reservoir is what they call it, just below Lake Monticello in South Carolina. We are using chicken, shad, perch, and eel.
Goodness gracious. And this is your second tournament for today, right?
This is my second tournament. I did an 8-hour in-person tournament earlier today on Lake Monticello. Had to load the boat up, drive 25 minutes around to get down here to put in. Because the big fish for Monticello today was only 23 pounds, so I wasn't going to stay there to try to win the monster.
Good choice. Well, thank you, Freddie. We'll come back to you. Let's see who's in chat. We got Jose. Jose was first. He said, hello, everyone. And then I said hello back to Jose. And then we got Warren Farley. He said, let's go. You got Danny Cornett. Catfish Cowboy. Don 3 Nights is in the house. And then Uncle Jeep just made it in. He said, let's go, bank anglers. So speaking of bank anglers, today we have, of course, Danny Stone. Then you have, I think, Team Thompson. Team Thompson is from the bank. You got Big Mike from the bank. No Real Loss from the bank. And I believe that is it. Oh, Dominic, if he comes, I don't know if he's made it in, is from the bank. You got a fish on, Gene?
Yeah, we got a fish on.
All right. Fish on. Fish on. Right off the bat. Fish on, fish on. Will they get it? Will it be a monster? Everybody's tough. He's a tough.
It ain't big, but it's a fish.
He's got him in the net, guys. He's got him in the net. First fish on board. First fish on board. It goes to the Mean Gene Squad, and that's across all channels. First fish. So the Mean Gene Squad has just secured their 100 points, or they're over 100 points. They're not going to have 100 points. They're guaranteed not to be skunked. Go ahead, weigh them grippers first. Are you not going to use grippers? All right.
0.24.
0.24. I'm right
We
back.
weighed them a while ago when everybody was doing their.
Gotcha. All right. Congratulations, Miss Shirley.
Thank you.
First fish of the tournament. What's up, Gray's Family Fishing?
$4.70.
4.70. All right. Come on, show us that fish before you let him go.
Can you see it?
Yep. Got it. So you're going to take her picture, and don't forget to show us.
He's fussing. He's mad.
He's grunting at
Can you
you.
see it?
Yep. All right. First fish of the day. Like that action. That was nice and quick.
Thank you.
Grace said hello. Everyone, good luck. Let's go. Dave Garcher said evening, everybody. And Uncle Jeep said, we will rock you, Monster Hunt. All right. Just like that, we got fish in the boat. Don't forget, if you're a member, you can do your milestone chat. If you're on that month, just click down on the $sign, and it should give you the option if you have a free one this month. All right, next we got Hooks and Hammocks. Telly and Chris Lee, where are you guys fishing from today? I got to find the mute button.
We're somewhere in Kentucky.
Oh, I see a bridge.
Yeah. Don't want to give it away right now. We're somewhere in Kentucky. Ohio River is just right out there.
Do you not want to give it away because people could easily find you?
No,
Thank you.
I don't want to disrespect the river if we don't catch anything.
Ah.
I know that spot.
A lot of people know this spot.
Are you sure you're not in South Carolina?
But we're happy to be here. We just want to catch a fish.
What you got for bait today?
We got a smorgasbord. I've got skipjack, bluegill, carp, chicken. I guess that's about it.
This is still a smorgasbord.
Yeah.
Nice.
A variety.
Well, good luck. Looks like the weather's nice for you.
It's very, very windy and it's blowing the wrong way. Blowing upriver.
Hate that.
Yeah, and there's no current, so you know how that is.
I do.
So we've got an anchor out the back, pulling on it with a trolling motor, trying to sit still.
You should drift.
Well, I mean, we might.
You can tell he'd never thought of that, guys.
Oh, no, we've thought about it.
Danny Stone's on the run. Does he have a fish, though? He's reeling down, guys. Oh, fishing on Danny Stone. Bank anglers are hitting it. Come on. I can't believe I played the music for you, Danny.
Battery died.
What a dud.
Battery died. Let's try the other one first.
Well, I had one for a second.
Did you bring the rubber hooks?
That was on a big giant carp head too. Man. I think he had a hold of bait and didn't have the hook.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah, because I mean the bait is way bigger than the hook. Have you already asked everybody where they're fishing at?
Go ahead.
I'm the last one, right?
No.
Oh, that's all right. Well, I'm on the Mississippi River. I've been avoiding this spot for a long time, but I don't know why. Because I got a kind of a gut feeling about it. You know, you just get that feeling. And I drove by today and I said, you know what?
Let me guess.
I just can't fight this feeling anymore.
Feeling anymore.
I forgot what I started fighting it for. It's time to throw these rods out from the shore and beat Jerry Parker's score forever.
Yep, I knew. I'm sorry I didn't take them off the screen earlier, guys. But no. Well, good, Danny. I'm
You
glad.
see how fast he left me?
Oh man, if he only knew.
Kevin's going to get trigger happy with that mute button.
Oh no, I'll just take you off screen. Well, since we're over here, we're at Catchfish with us. Looks like Miss V is chilling, waiting for that rod to get slammed down.
Yeah, temperature's dropping, chilling. Yeah, it's a cold one.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be down in the 40s by the time we're done tonight.
40s for real?
Yes, sir.
It's gonna get cold.
It's going to get cold.
Yeah, I guess it was only in the. It might have hit 80 today here. So,
Yeah, it's 68.
I hope you got that little sweatshirt.
Oh, we got a heater. Yeah, we're prepared.
Listen,
Little buddy
I have my
heater.
winter jacket.
Oh, okay. So where are you guys at today?
Hoover Reservoir, just north of Columbus, Ohio there. Stayed close to home for this one.
Nice.
Yeah, not going to win this one on the bay. Well, we're not going to win this one at all, but we're not going to compete on the bay.
Uncle Jeep said to Danny, that feeling might have been last night's Taco Bell, Danny. What you guys got for bait today?
Bluegill, crappie, shad. That'd be it.
All right, fish bait. Okay.
Kelly.
We came out this morning.
Yeah, I came out this morning, loaded up on some bait. Got pulled up to the lake at 6 a.m. No one out here. It was nice. First time in a long time we've had the lake to ourselves.
That's how it was on Monday for us. We went out on Labor Day, and we had the whole lake to ourselves till about 1 o'clock. And we couldn't buy a fish, man. It was even the bait fish wouldn't bite. It's one of them days. There's Burrito Catfishing Lady. What's up, Miss Lisa? All right. What about Paca Pursuits, our current big fish holder? Where are you guys at today?
We're on the Mississippi River. I don't know. My service might be a little sketchy. We're in a really sketchy area to get to. We don't know if we're going to just camp out here yet. We're going to see how the bite goes. But if not, we'll end up running about 6 miles upriver if this goes. And I'm going to give this a good mark. We've got skipjack, shad, carp, and red horse sucker is what we're running today.
I know them fish like them red horse on that Mississippi River.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, good luck today. Stay safe. And I hope you can improve on your score there. You're a big fish. All right, guys. Danny's on the run again. Let's see if he'll hook up this time. Nope. All right. My bad is looks like they're either in heavy current or they're still traveling. One of the two. Nope, they're in heavy current.
Oh, they're at the dam.
Mm-hmm. That's heavy current. Bob, you guys all right? You still alive? What's up, John Boys? What's up, Laura the Explorer?
Yeah, we're good, brother. We're just late getting all the rods out.
Y'all are anchoring up. Y'all ain't bumping?
Bob's bumping one rod, and I've got 3 tossed out. So we're just trying to find something that works.
I got you. You guys got a skipjack today?
Yeah, we've got skipjack, courtesy of Josh Thompson, and we've got some crappie also. We'll see what's the magic ticket today.
Well, that's good of the enemy to help you out there. So, All right. Well, let's go on over to Chris Rombach from Rigging for Fatties. Looks like he's set up. Where are you fishing at today, Chris?
I am out on the big mighty Mo.
Oh, the Missouri.
Yes, sir.
What you got for bait today?
Oh, I got some blood-soaked common carp, my favorite.
Mm,
Seems to do the job. Already
sounds.
had a couple of taps, but we'll see what happens.
When's the last time you've been out?
Yesterday and this whole morning.
Oh, okay.
Got a few this morning.
Yeah. So you're just fishing all day, huh? You and Freddie both, and Chris. Most of y'all fishing all day, huh?
Oh, yeah. I'll have to look for a bank spot before too long here, though.
You're not gonna fish from the kayak tonight?
No, not on the Missouri here.
Yeah, I guess you don't know what's really coming down that thing, do you?
No, I might try to find a slough, and I might sit up in a slough for a while. If I can find one, get up in it, and be able to get out of the main currents, then I might stay in the kayak for a little while.
I got you. Well, looks like somebody's hooked up over on Stan's channel, so we're gonna pop that up real quick. Looks like his team, it's Mac. Mac's on a boat today, guys.
Wow.
I think it's Mac and Has. Has Life was saying that he was going to be somebody's Joey.
Man, I may have to downsize these baits. I've had 3 takedowns and none of them hooked up.
What's up, John Boys? Good to see you. And congratulations, Laura the Explorer, on your monetization. Been working at it for a long time. Oh, look at that. I see a bite on their rod right there. You see that? He got it, too. He hooked up. I guess he didn't have a fish on, but now he does. Laura says she feels like I'm always LG Bass's Joey. Oh, look at that cute thing. I don't know if Mac's gonna be able to compete with that thing.
He got him a Potomac monster, huh?
Oh man, it might be a pound.
Yep, that's a Potomac monster then.
I tell you what though, he got the skunk off and he needed it. He needed it bad because poor Mac, man, the past 2 or 3 tournaments he's gotten skunked.
This is true.
So he's getting more. He said, "I'm getting more than 100 points today." I'll tell you that. Gene and Shirley too. They got rid of their skunk points. Yep. All right, and looks like Stan is back with us and getting ready. Are you fishing already, Stan? Or are you still working?
We're still working on bait right now.
All right, cool. Well, we'll come back to you. So Stan's just getting bait. He said that thing was 5.04 pounds. No way. No way.
Fish on, Danny Stone.
All right. There's no. Well, I guess Mac is a big guy. Never mind. Oh, they got 2 fish. Oh, okay. They got 2 fish. I didn't see the other one. It's like Danny's got one fighting him a little bit.
Giant gar.
Oh.
Oh, it's a big one though.
Yeah, I mean, hey, nothing else is going on. We're gonna watch it. Mac's second fish is 1.71. Yeah, I forget Danny can't hear us.
So Danny's taking Dominic's spot to be the guard guy for tonight. Okay.
So Mac had a 5.04 pound fish and a 1 something.
I've seen Carol in the links.
Hey, it's a good one.
Man, look at the size of that thing.
Yeah,
Wow.
beautiful fish.
He's not even hooked. He just won't let go of the hook. He's biting down on it, won't let go of it.
Yeah, that thing will rip you. That thing will rip you to shreds if you're not careful.
Man, that thing's huge. All right, we're gonna turn
Tell
it
you
loose.
what, man, those are some of the worst things, man. When you get that huge takedown and then you reel it up and you see that gar come up behind the boat, it's a heartbreak, man.
Turtle's even more of a heartbreak.
Yeah, but they don't hit as hard as that gar.
Yeah, that's true.
That gar will bend the freaking rod in half, and I pretty much think that's most of the times that I'm out. But I'm in current. Usually you don't have them in current, but
Man, I'm in really shallow water, so I think those things are going to be a problem tonight. But I ain't moving.
You stay strong, Danny. You stay strong.
You bet, brother. I may not catch anything but gar, but I'm going to be the best gar fisherman on this channel, and don't you forget it.
Did you send it to her before after she caught that fish?
let's see. Uncle Jeep said, "Let's go bank anglers," and Laura said, "No, no, no, no. I have gar PTSD." Yeah, she caught one in the
All I heard was red.
Laura said, "Turn the faucet on, Danny."
Yeah, that's probably about a 15-pound gar. He's pretty good size.
Should have made you some gar balls on the bank.
I could, but I just ain't got the energy for that.
Dan Jeep said, "Okay, serious question. How are the points given out since just big fish?" Good question. So right now there's only 2 teams with fish, and that's Mac Fishing and Me and Gene Squad. So Me and Gene or Mac Fishing would win right now with a 5-pound fish, and second place points would go to Me and Gene Squad because they have the second biggest fish, third biggest fish, fourth biggest, so forth and so on. If they get the exact same weight, then we'll give a tie for that placement for score. And if we get to the leaderboard and we have a tie as well, then we'll go to numbers of fish after that. But I don't know. I don't like that rule, so we might. I don't know how we decide that, but it's never happened, so I'm going to say it's not going to happen again. Because usually those scales measure out to the 100th decimal place, so to have a tie like that be rare.
Yeah, ask Daryl. He likes losing by 0.01.
Right. Now it's more easy to get a tie on like a 5 bag than of just a 1 fish. Because 5 bag you can have multiple different weights to equal the same weight. But y'all make sure you hit the thumbs up. There's Rowdy Royals in the house. What's going on, Rowdy? He said good luck, good evening, everybody, and good luck to all the anglers. We appreciate that, man. Looks like we got 38 people in the house. 38 wonderful souls. Let's see. We got.
Hey, Kev, you see this bait we putting down?
Yeah. Hold on a second. Who is we?
It's a dream team. We're gonna put down a little shad right now.
Anyway, you can get your camera higher, Stan, so I don't have to look at your butt and your crotch all day.
Yeah, 1 second.
I
Still got it.
appreciate.
Still not set up all the way.
I mean,
Hey, Sean, Hooks and Hammock.
you're a good looking man and all, but
Go tell him.
Chris. All right, here we go. Fish on, fish on. We got 42 people watching. We got 32 thumbs up. Fish in the boat, hooks and hammocks. There you go. You accomplished your goal for the day. You guys can go home.
Whatever.
There's Fields to water. You said earlier before we started, we just want to catch one fish. There you go.
Right as the tug's coming up river.
All right.
This is a very little river.
Oh, is it now?
Throw it off.
$5.7.
10-4.
That's a 5.42.
That's a new leader.
Kevin, I'm on mute for a minute.
Yep, go for it. All right, here we go. New leaderboard. New leader up on the board.
Who's first on that?
20 minutes, we got to be out of this spot. We're coming back with 600 feet of bars.
Is that what they said to you? Uncle Jeep said, "Why ain't you fishing, Chad? I want to see what proper snacks you bring for a night of fishing." And Uncle Jeep said, "Chad understands the true angler's plight. Snacks." There's fishing with Jeff Beal. Beal's water said, "Jeep, I was on the water at 5:30 this morning. Didn't go well today."
Kevin, I'm making a move.
10-4. But he did have bags of different snacks. There you go. Well, you've broken even. All right. Everybody in chat, in case you didn't know, this is the live fishing tournament league. This is, I believe this is tournament number 12? Oh, 13. No, 12. This is tournament number 12. This is the 12th week of competition. We have had 11 tournaments before this. Here is the schedule. Last week we had the Catfish Wheel of Fortune, and that was interesting. Spinning the wheel, had a chance to lose your fish or add to it or give it away, or no, that was the other one. That was the other one, but lots of rules.
Lots of losing fish, like Freddie lost a fish last week. Yeah, that was not fun.
But this is for the anglers to improve their score. The winner gets 200 points, and it goes down by 1 point for each place after that. If an angler skunks, then they still get 100 points for fishing the tournament. And then, of course, if you don't fish it, you get a 0. So that's why if you hear me say, "Well, at least you got the skunk off," that's awesome. That means they're not getting that bottom score because that's the least you can get. Um, right now, our leaderboard, we have the top 10 right here. After week 11, my bad dude, Trophy Seekers, Stand 3, Freddie Beck, Danny Stone, Parker Pursuits, Catchfish with Us, Cool Cats, Northern View, and Team Thompson. Got the top 10. And let's see here. I got the rest of them. Top 21 after week 11. You can see the rest of them filled out there. Mac, Fish Not Catching, Hooks, and Hammocks. Some of these anglers or teams, I guess, will be moving up if they just catch one fish. And some of them will be moving up even if they don't catch one because they have a 0. So even if you get skunked on your fish, you get 100 points. And some of them will replace a 0. We only take the top 8 scores into consideration for the leaderboard. So if they don't have 8 scores, they're looking to get up to 8 scores. And then those anglers that do have 8 scores, are looking to improve those scores. And some of them, like our leaders, my bad dude, they basically have to win to improve their score because they've got so many points off the last tournaments, which is a good situation to be in. You gotta be consistent and get the max amount of points you can, and they've done that this season. But then you got like Hooks and Hammocks, they don't have 8 scores yet. So as long as they've done actually the least amount they can do, they've got a fish, and so that's going to improve their score and help move them to that top 10. Now the top 21, the list you see here, all of these anglers, if this were the last tournament, would go to the championship round. And that championship round, as you see right there, will be on February 8th, and that is the Whisker Bowl. It's a Super Bowl themed tournament which gives points to anglers that catch big fish and anglers that catch multiple fish, like lots of little fish. So it's kind of evenly matched. The scores don't start over, though. They don't start over for that. Looks like Trophy Seekers might have a fish on. I saw Daryl's face pop up over there. It's hard to miss that. Let's see here. Brian hadn't put them up on the big screen yet. Or maybe it came off.
Kevin, we're going to be moving for a while, so I'm just going to stay on mute.
All right, buddy. I can't tell if they got a fish on or not. He doesn't have them up on the big screen. If you look in that right corner there, it sure does look like they got one. Daryl's partner has been over the rail there. Nope. Okay. Well, I was wrong. Take that off, and I'll continue saying what I was going to say. So the scores don't start over, but anybody who's not in that top 21 is pretty much done for the season. They gave it their all, or maybe not their all, or whatever the situation may be, but they are out. And then the top 21 will fish one more tournament, and that will determine the top 10. And the top 10 will receive a medal. And depending on, I'm working on more sponsors right now. I might have a lithium iron phosphate battery company that is interested in throwing some money at awards. Or just sponsoring battery for a prize. I don't know. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? But hopefully that will come through and we'll be able to do more awards. I think we're probably going to leave the cash as it is and just focus on awards. That way, it keeps us from having to come out of our pocket. But we do have some sponsors, thankfully, that have helped contribute to those awards. And I just want to thank Catchfish with Us, who's here now. They have donated $200. Thank you so much. There's 2 anonymous anglers who didn't wish to be named, but one has pledged $100 and one has given $200 already. So we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Thank you to Kindness People for doing that. And, I'm glad the Lord led you that way and that you're able. Then for our sponsorships for the big prizes, we got $500 from Monster Rod Holders. Catfish is doing prize money through their hat campaign. If you win with a league hat on, then you'll get $100. And then Fracture Fix and Hooks and Hammocks both donated $1,000 towards those top 3 placements. $2,000 sponsorship goes FOA Customs and Gear, our first ever sponsor, and Mad Cats Outdoors sponsored $2,000 for the Big Fish of the Year. Monster Rod Holders is donated or pledged to up to $2,000 with the rod holder deal. If you win a live fishing tournament league tournament with all monster rod holders and no others, then you win $200 for that tournament. I think my bad dude is taking Steve for like $800. Poor Steve. And then of course, here's your payouts right here. First place $2,300, second place $1,050, and third place $650, and biggest fish $2,000. And that's up from 0 last year. There were 0 payouts last year, so that's always good. And hopefully next year we'll go up even farther. But our big fish right now is held by none other than Jerry Parker, who is on the boat right now on this channel, 62.31 pounds. He says that's not going to hold, but it's held for 12 weeks. I believe he got that on the first or second tournament. Got it pretty early. But the monster hunt, it could be broken very easily. I think the biggest fish on the monster hunt was 68 pounds, and that was the first year we had it. And that was a double C, Chris Parker, I believe. Also, all the anglers are using the official scale of the LFTL, which is the hog scale from Mad Cats. And you can get your hog scale from madcatsgear.com or any other thing you want from madcatsgear.com and save 10% year-round by using League 10. That's our very own tournament. The tournament's very own code. No other company or individual has that. So if people use that code, then Mad Cats will see, hey, we're driving business there. And hopefully in the future, they will sponsor even more than they've already done. So that's the hope. Also, Freddie, Freddie and FOA, he's got the custom tournament gear here, bait towels, and these awesome mugs. I'm drinking out of one right now. Got my coffee in my live tournament fishing league mug. You can get those at FOAcustomsandgear.com. And we have several people that have codes that you can save on. One of them is FTW10. But Freddie might want you to use his since I don't think any of these guys are on here tonight.
You got Hammocks 10.
Oh, yeah. Hammocks 10. There you go. And stand 3's on here. 2 stands 10.
And 2 stands 10.
Right, that's right.
Yep. We got 2.
So don't use FTW. Use one of those. Since Chad's too good to fish with us tonight. Let's see. Fishing with Jeff Beal said it's a high expectation for all anglers to catch the monster tonight. If anybody can do, Parker can. Hey, Parker's got a fan. Real Time Catfishing, the maker of the LFTL logo. So if you've seen the logo around, it's on the hats, it's on the cups, it's everywhere. It's in the top right-hand corner right now. Real Time Catfishing, Mr. John Parker made it, and he made it just out of the kindness of his heart. So thank you, John, for making that. I love it, and everybody else loves it, man. Thank you. Everybody's saying hey to John. John Boy's still in here. Rowdy Royal still in here. And this show isn't a big advertisement, but I'm a firm believer that we need to help those who help us. And so we'll continue doing that. Let's see. We've got here's last week's leaderboard. River Warriors won it. Or not last week. Last tournament's winners. River Warriors, Fishing Not Catching, Catfish with Us, Pontoon Jody, Hooks and Hammocks, Fish with Big Mike, Danny Stone. Cool Cat, Stand 3, Team Amish made the top 10. Don't forget that on September 28th, you can catch the Can You Eat King Creole? Beat King Creole tournament. It's a benefit tournament for Operation Vets with Nets. It's a veterans organization that takes veterans out on fishing trips and lets them have a little bit of fun and invest some time in them, show them that they do matter and that we do care about them. If you want to fish that, you just got to get a hold, or you can just email me if you want, and I'll get it to Daryl. But because Daryl's got a weird email. But there's my email right there, pummodacast@gmail.com. Let me know. I'll get your information to Daryl. And there's a $10 entry fee, but there all is prize money. Prize money starts first place $400, second place $200, third place $100. But basically, the premise is you're facing Creole. Can you catch bit more and bigger fish than Creole catfishing, Mr. Jeremy Dufault?
Man, what happened? It got quiet.
I was just going to ask the same thing. I thought everything froze.
Wonder if Kevin got booted.
All right, we back. We back.
We're back.
All right, my internet went down for a second.
I was like, oh, it got quiet.
Yeah. Well, all of you guys froze, and I started spinning. I was like, oh, no.
You just wanted us to check out the tournament for a little bit longer.
There you go. There you go. It is an important tournament. Our veterans need to take care of them. So, here's Adventures with Robin C. What's going on? Long time no see. Uncle Jeep said FTL logos are everywhere, just like Santa's elves. I think it means LFTL. Yes, sir. All right. Waiting on a fish. Right now, the big fish is Hooks and Hammocks, 5.42. Second place right now is Mac Fishing with 5.04. Third place, Mean Gene Squad with 4.46. That's it. There's only 3 fish been caught, or 4 fish. Mac had 2. And Danny Stone's gar. We can't forget that. Danny Stone caught a gar. That will all change when the sun goes down. Yeah, guys, I don't know. I haven't felt a fish on the end of the line in over a month. So I have all these new fishing rods just hanging out. Still hadn't caught anything on my FOA rod. Tried to yesterday. I put the best baits on it, Freddie. The base primo baits that I had.
Oh,
Bill caught a shell cracker about a half pound, and I cut the head off and put it on there. So, yeah, I sacrificed for you.
it's all good. It'll happen when it's supposed to.
When is that? Okay, let's go to Stand 3. Stand 3, who is the dream team? Tell us about Dream Team.
I think you know.
Oh, the Goobermeister. Okay.
I thought you put the cream team.
Oh, looks like Has caught him a guard too. So you guys fishing James River, I'm guessing?
Obviously.
Obviously.
You know,
yeah.
the best river in the country, the James River.
That is an arguable point. It is an arguable point.
The land of the giants. So you got to have land of the giants in the monster hunt.
But Stan, I do have to say that I'm a little surprised you haven't put a giant on the board yet in the tournament.
I haven't put a what in the tournament?
You haven't put a giant on the board in the tournament yet.
I know. I'm surprised myself.
Yeah,
We're going to fix that tonight.
Stan 3, if you don't know, is the current champion. He has the first ever KP Cup in his possession. I think his dad stole it from him, though.
Yeah, I used to have it in my possession.
And now Stan 2 eats cereal out of it every morning. But that's only so he can piss excellence. So,
That's right.
but yeah, usually, and you'll see Stan 3 if you ever follow his channel, guys. He catches big fish a lot, and we're all just waiting. We're waiting for that one to come up, and it will hopefully soon. Hopefully today, right?
Hopefully, I wanna reclaim that title as the Monster Hunt champion again.
Yeah. When did you win it last?
Last year,
Oh, okay. Somebody said Jeremy won it last year. Your dad said Jeremy won. No, he didn't. No, y'all did win it last year.
yeah,
How many years? This is the 4th year, so it was Chris Parker, then Jeremy. Did Jeremy win it 2 years in a row? I think so.
might have.
No, if this is the 4th one, he only won it 1 year because you won it last year. So yeah. So
Yep. I'd say I got the most experience in the Monster Hunt.
yeah, but we won't talk about that.
I did all right.
Awesome. Well, do you have? I see you got one suspended right there. You got any other modes going on?
We got 4 suspended and 2 dragon. We got a live, about like a 10-inch gizzard shad. We got him down there live, a live bluegill, and then some cut bait. We're not even in the good spot. We're waiting for it to get dark. Then the real monsters are gonna come out.
I got you. Well, if you hook up on that giant live shad, let us know real quick.
Oh, you'll know. Trust me, you'll know.
All right, guys. Good luck.
Thanks.
And my dog is alerting me that someone's here. She's a good guard dog. What's up, Fish from Big Mike? He is actually in the tournament. He is over on Stan's channel, I think. Yep, I see your orange shirt over there. He's hunched over. That's a beautiful picture. Looks like Trophy Seekers has got one. They got the net out, guys. So let's share a screen here, see if we can find them. All right. Nope. All right. There's Sampy. What's up, Sampy? Sampy is the current subscriber of the year. See if I can get some sound over here so we can hear the action.
I think he's in turns. Yeah, Jesus.
Mike said, "Ain't it though?"
What's going on? Let's hope it's not a gar.
All right, Danny said he's
Please don't be a guard. Please don't be a guard. Please don't be a guard.
I figured out there's a lump that's right back. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's a guard.
Get in. Dr. Kelly's a pretty team.
Hey, it's not a guard.
Yes, sir.
all right.
Don't get all nervous now, there.
There we go.
Might have a big one.
Batty.
Fish on the back.
That was team effort right there.
And the net.
All right. Well, we'll wait to see what that weight's going to be. Danny Stone, in the meantime, has got one on the bank, and it's not a gar.
I got me a channel cat. I'll take it.
That channel cat gets the skunk off the board, man.
He's been hanging out with them guard though, because he was acting just like one. Yeah, settle down. Settle down. He's gonna lock in at 3.44. Oh, if you can see that, 3.44.
All right, so that's 3.16.
You're a good start, buddy. I appreciate you. You're awesome. You're way better than that guard. You sure are. You're a good boy.
All right, we got Daryl and them. They got the the fish in the net, so it must be a decent one. Let's see, guys, we got 42 people watching. We got 44 thumbs up. All right, I like them numbers.
Hey, Brady, them channel cats love them Nina Ninjas, buddy.
There you go.
Now, Coda don't know I got this.
I was going to say, did you steal Coda's?
Yes, I did.
There's Benoit Fishing Outdoors saying Palmetto, hello, Monster Hunt. Come on. Hey, super chat member for 30 months from Uncle Jeep. Let's hear how much this.
Rod, and I handed it to him.
Appreciate you, Uncle.
Not as big as
Love
I
you.
thought it was.
It's definitely going to be the new lead fish.
28. Come on. 28-3. We're going to say 28-3, but we got to weigh the net. The wet. We got to net the wet. 28-3 minus the net.
Gotcha. Just let me know what it is, and I get the numbers together.
Okay. That fish is very alive. Benoit said, Danny,
Nice
that's
fish.
a nice gar, though. Yeah, that's a little fat sucker right there now.
Nice.
Oh, that's Mr. Ed Jenkins, the state rep for
Tim Molina says,
net.
still a good starting fish.
I should have took a picture of him. It's okay.
All right, looks like Christian has got one.
There you go.
4.67. Sorry, I can't get over there, guys. I had killing them up. I'll see if I can do it before he throws it back in. Nope. All right. Again, guys, it doesn't matter how many fish you catch in this one. Doesn't matter if you got and what you got. As long as it's the biggest fish, that's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. Matters to me.
Yep. Good call. Good call.
I almost threw you guys in the river a little bit ago.
That wouldn't have been no good.
Casting out a rod on the other side of the boat, and it caught the phone holder.
Yeah, he said that pound was that net was 1 pound or something. I was like, no way. He went back and reweighted his kilograms. That stuff happens very easily, and people don't mean to like do the wrong thing. But you got to check back. Like, you just got to ask questions. Because that 1 pound in this tournament could separate the champion from second place. What you got there, Gene? Hang on a second. Gotta try to.
I think that fish we weighed at Telly's was on kilograms, so we'd have to convert that to pounds.
Woo! Appreciate you advertising it. You definitely gonna win tonight if you're fishing with Fat Boy rigs. Guys, you can get your Fat Boy rigs at FOACustomsandgear.com. If you're looking for just a simple simple Santee Cooper rig with just a little bit of flair, check out FOA Customs and Gear, the only place you can find Fat Boy rigs. Made in the USA. Let's see. Fisher definitely locked me in for the same category. Oh, you want to sponsor that same category? Looks like you got a new logo. You got to send me that new logo. Yeah, he brought up a good point. We'll be doing the Golden Whiskers going to Whisker sponsorships here soon. So if you're interested in doing that, I'll let you know. But I got a lot of work at the job right now. I can't do nothing. I used to be able to do like every once in a while, like I make a thumbnail at work. I don't got no time now. Let's see. Sampy said, fishing with Jeff Beal. Good luck at a giggin. Good luck, get a biggin. Sampy, I'm hung and refuse to get skunked. I'll be doing some water fishing next week. Nice. My dog barking triggered my dog to start barking. Thanks a lot. I know, right? She barks at everything. But I'd rather bark and people walk away than her not barking. Somebody wants to knock on my door. I don't need to be here. Cool, guys. Let me play a video from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back.
What the heck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ouch. Oh. Get your weight up, baby. FOA all the way.
FOA Customs and Gear. Custom tackle and fishing gear at an affordable price. Veteran-owned, small business, located in South Carolina. Get all your fishing needs at www.foacustomsandgear.com.
Freddie, I forgot to tell you, I almost, if I would have had my wallet inside, I would have bought me a pair of planer boards. Hey, but I wanted to ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
The medium-sized planer boards, are those the size of like the ones that I have? Because you got a small, medium, and a large one.
Which ones do you currently have?
I got Uncle Lou's, the regular Uncle Lou ones.
Those are large.
Large, okay. So I know which one to order. Yeah, check out FOA Customs and Gear, guys. Got planer boards, tackle, of course, the Fat Boy rigs, the Live Fishing Tournament League gear, rods. It's got new rods in. The effing rod.
I'll speak on Freddie's customer service in a heartbeat.
There you go.
He is. I'll lay in bed at night thinking I need something. I'll order it. Next morning, I get a notification it's shipped out. I don't know if he's a robot. He just works 24/7. I don't know what he does, but he gets it there. His communication's awesome. Everything's always packaged exceptionally well.
Yeah, you need a buck knife to unpackage this stuff.
Yes, you do. Those towels I just got. I just ordered towels, and yeah, I had to. It was like a surgery to get them open. Ordered rods from him when he got the new ones in, and he had ran out of rod tubes. He went and got PVC.
Yeah, that's where he sent mine. It was PVC too.
So that's
He's
the,
awesome.
Uncle Lou's and our large are basically the same, and then that's the large, and then this is the medium. So you can see the difference.
So I need to order large. All right.
I use the large when I'm on the river in heavy current. If I'm on the lake or river with medium to slight current, I use the medium.
Yeah, we just fished with my Uncle Lou planer boards. My clips are worn out. Number one. Number two, they're starting to rust.
Gotcha.
But you sell orange ones, right? Yeah, one of them was orange. Yeah, orange is the only color that I want to use anymore, like for planer boards, because I can see it.
Well, the funny thing is, you saw my large ones that I made for myself are black, and I can actually see those better on the water than I could my yellow or orange ones.
Really?
Because that black contrasts against that muddier water. Most of us have that /muddy water, and you can actually see it really well. Except at night.
Mine looks like jeans. So you put an orange one out there, you're gonna see it.
Yeah.
But before mine are orange only because I duct taped them orange. I got tired of losing them. I'd pop one off and I couldn't find it. And I was like, Uncle Lou, I need to get another one. All right, let's see. Burrito says, still need an Instigator of the Year award. Just kidding. Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. I heard if you really want to win this tournament, you have to eat a couple glow-in-the-dark night crawlers. I do not suggest it. They are very gritty. And they may make your poop turn different colors. I'm just saying. River Rat 3030 said, FOA Customs and Gear. Get hooked up today.
We do appreciate it.
I'm starting to get excited for Catfish Conference, guys. Oh, they got Trophy Seekers got another one on.
You're only here over 5 months. Still cat con.
So far, oh, they got one in the boat and they got one on Flathead. Oh, that's the wrong. That's damn. Where am I? Come on, Kevin, get it together. There we go. So Ed just held up a Flathead. And it looks like Daryl's got another one on.
Yeah.
Stonefly 71 is in the house. Stonefly.
Oh, he's close. He's fairly hooked.
Uh-oh. That's the fun part. When they barely hook, you never know what's going to happen when you get them to the boat.
Oh, he got off.
I told you.
He was just barely. He got off, guys. He was lip hooked. Where's Woody? He wouldn't have missed that.
Gotcha.
Oh, no. Got off. What do we have? Out some freaky stuff going on there, guys. The second one got off, but they did get a flathead. So we'll see that flathead come up. All right, we got El Padrino Outdoors. Joey said, how's it going, guys? Finally getting to tune in and work. It's been 6 days a week all summer. I hear you, man. I hear you. Maurice Cason's in the house. What's up, Maurice? Maurice is the original Golden Whisker Award winning subscriber of the year. Yeah, CatCon. I was saying CatCon, man. It's so far away, yet, it feels like it should be right around the corner. Once it starts getting cold, that's when I'll start getting excited about CatCon. Just to see everybody. And I saw that Mike Murillo, he sent me a text. I forgot to respond to him. He got a new griddle tool today.
Ooh.
Was it today or yesterday? It was yesterday. It's the Blackstone Griddle Scoop. He's taking a picture of it on the shelf. Hopefully he picked it up.
Hoping Telly and I can win a Golden Whisper Award someday.
Shut up. Happy day, darling. That's where you get disqualified.
Don't disqualify me.
I won't.
All right.
Those tight lines, guys. Love watching you, Kevin. I appreciate it, man. I wish I was fishing so you can watch, so I can show you how to really fish. But
And here we go. Time to get you disqualified too.
Oh man, there's my wife. Why is she on here? You better get home. Nova Loss is running for the rods. Steven's hooked up. Trophy figures that flathead was 5.22 pounds, guys. She's leaving the Hades whole Walmart. I could have told you that. Walmart's just. Let's see. Burrito said, hey, has that Stand 3 guy caught any fish yet? Not yet. He says wait until dark. Benoit said, fall's coming, leaves are turning, and falling in Ohio already, down to 40 degrees tonight, 60 today. Yeah, that's what Catchfish with us telling us it's going to be 40 degrees out there on the water tonight. I do not. I am glad that I am not with them.
That's what it's going to be here tonight in Nebraska. We're supposed to have 41 as the low.
Oy.
Yep, it's going to be Burr tonight. That's for sure.
Yeah, we only got 70 today.
But see, for me, like, I feel like, and y'all can tell me shut up anytime because I live in South Carolina, but 40 is nice to me.
Yep. 40's not bad. Not horrible.
It's just
I
not.
like 40.
It's not 90, is what you're saying.
Well, when
40's not bad. 40's not bad when you don't have that little bit of a wind chill right across the water. Then
Yeah.
it feels a little bit bad.
Well, when it's 70 during the day and it gets down to 40 and you're outdoors, it's pretty chilly.
Yeah.
Yep, Mike Sampson, his birthday and my wife's birthday is coming up in 7 days, guys. That was a 2.8 pound fish that Bex brought, that Seven brought in, just in case y'all are wondering. Pontoon Mountaineer Fishing said 40 degrees is great when it's not raining. True. True that.
So here comes this barge. And I know the camera's not going to do it justice, but this is how wide the river is. And here comes the barge.
Barge. That's like the Cooper River, man. If you guys ever come down here, you'll see it. Mac's got a fish on, guys.
You're going to be close.
Anna said, I hate 40 degrees. Give me 80. I like 80 degrees too. But you know what? 40 degrees tells 40 degrees tells me it's about boat camping time.
And hot chocolate.
Yeah. Boat camping's coming. I was gonna do a summer camping video, but man, I just didn't have time. It's like summer was like gone. We had a short summer this year in the school district because we started on a modified schedule this year, so we do get a fall break. And guess whose birthday is during fall break? Mine. So Kevin will probably be doing a 2-day pontoon camping adventure. That should be fun. All right, so Mac just pulled in a fish. I didn't see him weigh it. Hopefully he didn't throw it back in. Because really, I mean, we don't have to weigh a fish. Like if you've already caught one, you don't have to weigh it. But I think it'll help us if we have any ties later on if you do. Okay, there it is. I'd say about 3 pounds. Mac's got him a live fishing tournament league hat on too. Look at Mac. Mac is in it to win it, baby. Let's see. He's still trying to figure that out. Let's see. Benoit said, catfish with us. OHIO. Catfish Lady says, stand 3. I was kind of pulling for you, but you gotta catch fish. Ooh. Man.
All right, I need some responses in the chat there. OH.
5.42 is max fish. There it is. All right. I don't like severe anything. Like I don't like severe heat or severe cold, but it's relative. So here's where heat and cold affect me. If I'm inside, I'd rather have it cool or cold. Me and Gene Squad's got their hat too. Check it out. Bam. If I'm outside, yep, I see it. Let's see, everybody got their hat. That's awesome. If I'm outside, I'd rather have it warm. I didn't say hot, but warm. But definitely, if I'm sleeping, it's got to be chilly. It's got to be. It's got to be chilly. All right, looks like JTC and Bill finally made it out. Hopefully, Bill found his Mad Cat scale.
Let's go bank anglers. Yeah, you know, sometimes you just gotta go with it. Oh,
Yeah, whatever. I'm sorry, Dan. Did Bill find his scale? Question mark. Let's see. I gotta unmute him now.
always great to see you, Maurice. So let's go over the score real quick.
You don't
If you
like?
haven't hit the thumbs up yet, I greatly appreciate it.
I'm gonna make a move,
So
Kevin.
right now we have Trophy Seekers
All right, buddy.
Outdoors.
I know.
Hey, Greg. Good to see you too, man.
Trophy Seekers Outdoors currently in first place right there, 25.54.
205.
Can't let Daryl win this thing. Can't let Daryl win this thing. Palmetto, I believe they had to go back to the house. That
I knew they
what
had to
they
go back
were
to the
waiting
house.
to go. They had to go get the scale. That's why they were late. 25.54 first place. We've got a tie. Mac Fishing at 5.422. Hooks and Hammocks at 5.42. They're in second.
All right. I just typed in Brian's chat. I had a milestone chat. I'm a member on his channel, so I did my and I said Brian B. wets the bed. So you got a kick out of that. All right, guys. So far, this is I mean, one fish is going to turn this around, and I know people say you say that all the time, but really, I mean, the biggest fish right now is 25 pounds, 25 and a half. Anybody on any river, anywhere, can pretty much that's in this tournament can handle that. Ugh. Especially Santee Cooper. Come on, Gene. Come on, Shirley. But while we wait, we're not going to hydrate. We're going to listen to another another commercial here.
MadCatsGear.com, your single source for all your catfishing needs. Whether you're looking for rods, reels, tackle, or the latest catfishing accessories, Mad Catz Gear has you covered. Visit us today and use promo code LEAGUE10 to save 10% off your next order.
You guys ever listen to yourself after you recorded something? Just like, I really sound like that? No? Maybe it's just me.
Oh no, I do it all the time.
You sound like a moron. that's what I say to myself, not you, Freddie. And
That's what I say to myself.
every red light on the way home. Just remember, God's trying to protect you. Danny's over there reeling feverishly. Someone's rocking the boat over there on hooks and hammocks. It's not Telly.
Pontoon and a bass boat went by at the same time.
Stupid pontoon boaters. They have no consideration for anybody.
That's South Carolina number on it.
Wise, all wise.
Right?
We actually, Monday was kind of nice for us. We didn't have any problems with boaters. I mean, they were out there, but they kept their distance and everything. It's probably because it was a little chilly that morning. And so they woke up and, put on their parkas and their fleeces and everything. They're like, ooh, maybe we should wait a little while before taking the yacht out. That was my rich people voice.
Them and their delicate skin.
My milky, uncalloused skin can't take this. Featherton, please protect me. Nah, they're good people. I'm just picking. They just trying to enjoy the water like we are. They just do it a different way.
Yep.
Well, that's not the right thing to catch.
Nope.
Oh, now that we caught a fish, I can tell you where we're at.
I say it's about 3 pounds, though.
Yeah.
He's got the same shirt on I do.
Now that we've caught a fish, I'll tell you where we're at.
Okay.
Like you guys didn't know. We're on the Licking River.
Oh.
I just wanted to make sure we caught a fish first.
Speaking of J-Dog, where's he at? I haven't seen him in a while.
Although
he's home crying because Chris didn't ask him should he use his river.
I'm surprised he hadn't come down here and tried to run us off.
I don't know. Hope he's doing all right. He went live that was a couple weeks ago now, though.
Yeah, I talked to him the other week. They're doing good.
Good. Good. Let's see here. Here are the Golden Whiskers Award nomination categories. Probably not going to do the international channel this year, simply because I've had, out of the 4 years we've done it, 5 years we've done it, 4 years we've done it, I've only been able to send it to one person successfully. Like the guy who won it last year, what's the name again? I forget. I see him all the time live. Anyway, he thinks that I'm just I'm a sham and whatever because he never got the medal. And I'm like, dude, I sent it. I don't know. Your customs probably didn't want you to have it. And then when the carp guy won it last year, I couldn't get him to respond to get an address, so I still got the medal sitting here. So he probably won't do the international award anymore. But that's okay though, because we added a couple categories. We added the review video of the year and the host of the year. But there's also the spouse of the year, boat, youth angler, best talent, best talk show, best catch and cook, best blue cat, guru, creator, fake angler, cinematographer, angler of the year, friends of catfishing, editor of the year, sound design, intro, channel cat, best live fishing show, Video of the year, product of the year, parody video, blooper video, dynamic duo award, innovator, fish fight, community servant, education channel, flash, thumbnail, kayak, female angler, subscriber of the year, and Hall of Fame award. Still got plenty of awards there. Let's see. Uncle Jeep said, "Come on, someone catch a fish, or else I'll have to listen to Danny Stone tell the story." Sounds like he wants to hear Danny Stone's story.
Not till later. Not till later.
Yeah, we'll save that for when Kevin has to go use the bathroom for a long time.
We'll save it for about 5 minutes after the show ends.
Ben Watts said, "Super excited to see you at Cat Gun again this year. Yeah, it was nice meeting y'all."
You know, I will say this. It may be. I'm rolling the dice here because I kind of got a plan. A lot of people would run from where these gar are. All right, I'm in a shallow flat. Right now, it's loaded with gar, and if you talk to some of the old guys on the Mississippi or even Creole will tell you. A lot of people, when they get into those gar, they'll run from them. They're like, "Oh my God, gar, I'm getting out of here." If you'll just hold tight and fish and find out where them gar are, fish just downstream of them, man, you have some monster catfish that follow those schools of gar. Because all those gar are doing go through and they'll grab a bait. A lot of times they'll smash it, try to fill it, and they'll let it go and it'll fall to the bottom and die. And those catfish will follow those schools of gar, and you'll pick up some catfish right there. Yeah, you're going to fight through the gar and go through all the aggravation, but if you will stick it out, a lot of times you're going to pick up a really nice cat behind that school of gar. And the bigger the gar are in the school, the bigger the cats are that following them. And you saw that one we caught a while ago. That wasn't no little bitty gar. So after it gets dark, I'm hoping them catfish will move up in the shallow flat, start feeding on all those fish that those gar are killing, and we'll pick a few of them off. I ain't guaranteeing it, but that's the gamble that we're throwing at it tonight. It'll be either a good decision or not.
And that's Tips with Danny.
But I ain't moving.
Tips with Danny. He's not moving. Fields to Water said, "I talked to an old guy on the Mississippi named Danny from time to time." Yeah. Uncle Jeep says, "Does he like catching gar?" Question mark. I think he probably knew. The next tournament, guys, is about a month from now. So everybody can take a break.
That's the new waters.
Yep. So the next one is the Iron Cat Tamed Waters, and that's on October 5th. So a little less than a month away. So everybody can kind of have a break. And that is a 9 a.m. tournament, and that is a last anchor standing tournament in the style of Iron Cat. So if you're not familiar with Iron Cat, that means that you have 4 hours to catch your first fish. And after that 4 hours has expired, if you hadn't caught a fish, you're eliminated. And then you have 2 hours to catch the next fish. Everybody starts over that's left. And if you haven't caught one in 2 hours, you're eliminated. And then that starts the next round where you have 1 hour to catch.
No.
And you're eliminated. And then after midnight, we'll start the sudden death, which means if there's still 2 anglers left after midnight, then we will do the first person to catch a fish wins. And the other person will be second place. If we have more than that, then we'll have to go by big fish first, and then we'll go by fish. But the only difference in this one and a regular Iron Cat tournament is that you may not fish a section of your water or your river or your lake that you fished in the past 6 months. It is the honor system, because there's no way for me to tell if you fished it or not. Even if you're an avid YouTuber and you film everything, you may have gone in between or something. So it's the honor system. I know some people are thinking about traveling, and we've already talked, so this isn't news to people. But if you're going to somebody else's home waters that you haven't fished in 6 months, if they're on your team, that rule applies to them as well. So you can't have anybody on your boat that has fished the area you're going to fish within 6 months.
We're good.
So yeah,
We're going
y'all.
someplace we've never been. So.
Oh yeah.
But somebody really did. They asked the question. I'm glad they did because it's a loophole. I didn't think about it, so I'm very glad they're honest and have integrity to do that. But if they were to travel to go fish with somebody, like let's say that Danny Stone wanted to travel to Cooper River to fish with me. I don't know why he would, but let's say he did. Hey, if he got on my boat, we couldn't fish anywhere in the Cooper that I've fished in 6 months. So basically, we could fish the Cooper River because I haven't fished in 6 months.
Hey, what if I got on your boat and left you on the bank?
Then you could fish the whole river.
I would never do that.
You're
When I
welcome.
come down there, there's no way I'm going to be down there without you.
Now we'd have to go downriver. We'd have to go below the brackish water.
I think that's the only one that I'm not signed up for. I'm kind of on the fence about it. But if I do that one, I'm going to go way down south of the Mississippi River to a spot that I haven't been in probably 20 years.
Wow. Looks like Trophy Seegers has another fish on.
Yeah, the place I'd be going to, Lyle Stokes and Uncle Lou said it doesn't matter what the temperature is everywhere else. It's the hottest place in Missouri.
Really?
Yeah, they hate that place. It's called Caruthersville, Missouri. Yeah, for some reason, it's always hotter there than it is anywhere else.
Hey, Captain Morgan, what's up? He says September 15th is his birthday. September 14th is my wife's birthday. And Sampy's birthday. Jeff said, Danny, that's some good info right there when you were talking about Gar.
Well, you can ask Creole. He'll tell you the same thing. I mean, we've learned that on the Mississippi a long time ago. If you're getting harassed by Gar, move downstream just a little ways below them because they'll grab fish. You know, a lot of times they'll let them go because they bite them. They're just like a feeler bite. And those shad stuff will fall to the bottom. Catfish will follow that school of Gar and just pick that bait up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like you got them going out in front of you, chumming the water for you. You know what I mean?
Uncle James said, see, Danny's telling a story. Yeah, I just watched, hey, Creole. He said, I just heard my name, and he popped up. And Danny was
You ask him, he'll tell you, fish below a school of Gar. Creole will tell you the same thing.
There you go. I watched Muddy River Catfishing just put out a new video the other day. I think it was Thursday or Friday. Yeah, it's a nice blue. He was talking about flatheads that bite kind of like you were talking about. Like when flatheads in his river go to bite, like you'll see them pulling down the rod, but you need to wait because what they're doing is they're stunning the fish first. They're stunning your bait, live bait. So then after they stun it, then they'll mouth it and turn it around so it goes down their mouth with the fins in the right direction. So it was a good explanation of why you need to wait on a bite if you're fishing for flatheads. And they caught a couple nice ones.
And when I looked at it, it was to go down.
Creole said, fish below and slightly downstream of a school of Gar. It's caught me lots of fish in the past. There you go. Yeah. Let's see, guys. We got 59 thumbs up. We got 39 people watching. Appreciate all you sticking with us. I know the fishing will pick up here once the sun goes down. So if you're waiting on fish, don't fret. They'll be coming soon. In the meantime, hit that thumbs up. Help us out a little bit. I saw that old Dieter Melhorn hitting 100K yesterday. Or was it this morning? I think it was yesterday.
Yep.
Congratulations to him. I know a lot of people don't like him, but say what you want. He works hard. He puts some videos out now. I don't know if he was doing. I think he was doing one a day there for a little while. That might have just been to push towards that 100K. But tell you what, that's an accomplishment right there. All right, okay. I don't think I showed you guys the scoreboard yet, so let's check that out. All right, I'm gonna blow it up here so you guys can see it. There we go. So there's the Mean Gene spot. They're in fourth place right now, 4.46. That's their only fish. Shirley's fish. Gene ain't contributed nothing yet. Come on, Gene. Danny Stone's got a channel cat on the board there. He's in fifth place with 3.16. Hooks and Hammocks. Telly caught one with 5.42 pounds. That's got them in second place. In the lead right now, Trophy Seekers with a 25.54. They do have a 14.34 and a 5.22, but only that one counts. No real losses on the board. Sixth place with 0.8. And Mac Fishing is on there with second place, tied. Oh, man, we got a tie? 5.42 with Hooks and Hammocks. But he's got 4 different fish. That's what I was about to say. There's no way those fish make the same. He's got 4 different fish. Or no, he does have one that weighs the same. He's got a 5.4. Danny Stone got one on.
I'm scared to yell fish on because I'm afraid it's gone.
I figured as much. What's up, Wabash Nate?
I don't think it's a gar.
Good. Hopefully it's bigger than your other fish.
Well, there's only about 1.5 feet deep out there. He's splashing all over the place. I'm pretty sure that's not a gar. No, that ain't no gar. I gotta run down here and get him.
All right. Danny Stone goes off screen, starts making noises. Ah! Ooh! Ooh!
Not a gar.
All right.
Easy. Easy, baby. All right, lay there and try to get these grippers on you.
All right, I got your grippers plugged in already.
All right.
It's a blue cat. All he needs a flathead now.
I know it. Hey, don't count it out. That one's going to come in at 5.70. 5.70.
All right, so it's 5.42. Oh, my gosh.
You kidding me? 5.42.
The third one.
Look at that.
We're not going to have
Right
any
down straight
ties.
from that school of gar.
That's the third 5.42 today.
We're not going to have any ties. Oops. We
We're
get
not.
lots of ties.
Hush, Freddie. I said we're gonna have any ties at the top.
Oh, okay.
But right now we do have a three-way tie for second. But we would break that. We would break that by most fish caught.
That means Mac would be in second, and then Chris. No, then Danny would be in third, and Chris and
Yep.
third would be in fourth. Gotcha.
Yep. Yep.
Makes sense.
I don't like that, but you can't use big fish because the big fish is the goal. So.
Yeah, and they all have the same size big fish.
Yep. Well, there you go. So now you got three people tied for second place. That's bizarre, man. I don't think that's ever happened once. All right, we need some bigger baits, folks. We need some bigger fish. I mean, I'm going to summon the power of the almighty Steve Douglas to help you out.
Hello, everybody. This is Steve Douglas of Monster Rod Holders. We have been serving the fishing industry since 2008, and we manufacture heavy-duty half-inch stainless steel rod holders. That's him. In our special formulated UV protected plastic for long-lasting durability, and they're guaranteed for life against breakage. We have the largest selection of specialty boat attachment bases in the industry, such as Tracker, G3, Sea Arc, and more. We build everything monster strong, so take a look at some of our other products that we manufacture, such as the Anchor, the Hydro Web landing nets, cutting boards, and more. Okay, thanks for stopping by to visit our brand. I hope you guys have a great season, and we'll see you on the water.
All right, now you'll catch a big fish. I summoned Steve Douglas. Wouldn't that be cool if Steve popped up in chat?
It would be.
Yeah. I don't. Sometimes I don't. I wonder if Steve loves me anymore. I haven't seen him in chat in a while. I think Chris Flores. I know Chris Flores still loves me. Creole said it's donkey bait time. Swing for the fence. Sure is. Creole, you missed it. The Dream Team's got probably like a 13-inch live gizzard shad on the hook. You would have been proud. I'm interested. I got PC Fun sent me the 2 new rods and 2 of the new Alios reels, the 400s.
Mm-hmm.
Different gear ratios. So I was gonna try those out on Monday, but I think those are gonna be river rods. Pretty sure they're kind of stiff. Creole said, "I finally got to meet Steve in person in Vicksburg. Good. I'm glad he got to meet you. You're good people." So somebody could walk out of here with $300 tonight. $300 tonight if they got monster rod holders and the tournament league hat on, and they win. $300, 300 smackers. Let's see. It's been kind of quiet over on My Bad Dude. We're not used to that. Usually they've pulled in a couple big ones by now. You catch fish with us. They're doing a different strategy today. They're not going for the big channel cast. They're going, well, they may still be going for big channel cast, but they're not going for numbers. So we used to hearing them.
The thought did cross our mind, Kevin, go up and try and find a 20-pound channel cat. But yeah, there's a shot. She caught a 24-pound fish out of here the other day, and
Yeah.
she pulled that 63-pound flathead out of this reservoir. So they're here.
There you go. Yeah, the 20 pound channel is a trophy, but it's just not for this kind of tournament. You know, when a decent sized blue cat will wear it out. You know,
Absolutely. And that's the fun part about these tournaments. There's a strategy to every one of them.
that's right. Yep, and people that have the most fun enjoy changing strategy. Um, the people who kind of get irritated at us sometimes, they just want to do what they do, and that's it. So, and there's nothing wrong with either one, but you gotta think if you're wanting to just do what you do, you just pick the ones you want to fish, and don't fish the other ones. But then you have to wrestle with that. Well, what if I get skunked, and what if this and what if that? Then I don't have this points here, so that's where it becomes interesting.
Yeah, because us, for example, we're still sitting on 100 that we can improve, and a couple lower, like a 180, 184, something like that. We could improve tremendously. So it's like, all right, go up and get the easy fish and move the score up, or actually try and be competitive. So
Right.
we're giving it a shot.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna pull up these scores, and we can kind of look at that since we don't have it. Is Bobcat anchored? Yeah, I think they are. Brandon Creel said he didn't think that you own an anchor. I think.
Yeah, I don't have an anchor. We're on spot lock.
Well, there you're right, Creel.
We never got a nibble bumping, so we just went to try something else.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's gonna pay off soon. I can guarantee it. All right, let's see what we got here. Share the screen. I'll kind of do a little point study here since nothing's going on. So let's blow it up a little bit to 200. So as you can see, 200 is too big. 150. Hopefully everybody can see that at home. Team iBad is on top, 1589, and they've the blue is the tournaments they've won. So they've won 5 tournaments. So actually, you guys got Steve for $1,000. And it looks like Cooper is on over there. Let's go check out Cooper real quick. Coop is on. Coop is on. And I can tell that Mike and Coop, Fish and Eye Catching, they've changed their strategy because usually they've caught 10, 15 fish by now. So they're definitely trying for some bigger ones, which is good to see. I like to see it when you do try to change a strategy and you're just not just going for what's easy. Nope, looks like another rod went down. Yeah, they got 2 fish on, guys. There's Catfish Bill, one of my members, and he's also a fishing buddy, and he's fishing on the tournament too. I can see the back of his head on Stan's channel. Looks like they got 1 fish in there. Coop's got the other one coming up. Nope, they froze. Oh, there they go. And Coop might have a decent one on, guys. Seems like he's waiting for Dad to get the net free. That's what he's doing. Come on, Dad, hurry up. Coop, he's our man. I don't think it's too big. Yeah. But they got their skunk off the boat, guys. That's awesome. We'll check to see what those weights are. All right, Danny, stonefish on. Let's hope it's a flathead so you can have that trifecta going there. All right, Creole. We'll see you, man. I got Brian B's link pinned to the top if you want to go click on that. Take you there real quick. Looks like Pontoon Jody's got one on them too. There we go. Got two fish action going on. Make sure I'm.
That's gar.
That's guard. Dang it. Oh, and Creole, if you're still here, I really enjoyed the cooking video you did. I was on my school account, so I couldn't comment. But that pork and rice and looked good. Jody got her a flathead. All right. Any of flathead is a flathead, in my opinion. $217 Rebel Outdoors is in the house. What's going on, man? Jody's holding that fish like a pocketbook. Poor fish. Looks like he was screaming for help. 6.04 on one of your fish.
Well, at least these aren't little ones.
Yeah, man. Gar.
Yeah, big old gar, man. That means there's gonna be some big catfish along later.
All right. Hey, Bugman's in the house. Got dinner fixed, and I can sit down for a few to watch. All right. Appreciate it. I'm going to send Jody a new pair of grippers so she can have that little hole to put it in. Looks like Coop's second fish was 7.67. And 7.12 for the flathead. Lots of sevens today. It's better than sixes, huh? All right, there's Jody's fish. Pretty little flathead. All right. I thought my bad dude had one on for a second. Looked like he was bending his back. FOA's on the move. Parker, I just want to know that your camera's off. I didn't know if you knew that or not.
Say what?
Your camera's off?
Man, I can see you.
Yeah, we can't. I figured you were moving or something, but
All right, let me. I'll leave and I'll come back in.
all right, man. Yep, I meant to check on him earlier, but I figured they were moving around or somebody was smoking or something. All right, guys, let's get back to what we were doing on the points here. Yeah, so as you can see, if you look and count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. My bad dude has all 8 of their scores. Now, the only one they can improve on is this 197 right here, or 196, sorry. So 196 would be fifth place, I believe. So in order to improve their score, my bad dude has to place higher than fifth place. So that's pretty tough, you know. I mean, especially tonight, you know, you never know how it's going to go. But fifth place would be the only way they can improve their score. And as you can see, the top score is going to end up being 1,600, right? Because you can only have 8 tournaments at 200 apiece. 8 times 2, 16. So they can only have 1,600 points. And you can see by their scores, they got 196, 198, 197, 198. There's not too much room for improvement. So anywhere from a 4th place up will earn them some extra points. Move down to 2nd place, which is Trophy Seekers right now. He's got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's better, Parker. I got you. Got you back on there. All right. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tournaments. So his lowest is the 190. So that one's not counting in his score right now. So 193. 193 would be 7th place. So anything above a 8th place. Sorry, anything above 8th place will improve Trophy Seeker score. Right now they're in 1st, so that's good. We need a guard tournament for Danny. Yeah, he'd be winning it today. Because I think somebody else did catch a guard today. I think it was Mac. He caught a guard as well. Stan 3's in 3rd. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 as well. So this 100 here doesn't count for him. And so Stan 3's lowest score is a 186. The 186 is pretty low. So that, I believe that is, let's see, 15th or 16th. Looks like Daryl and them got one on. They're on big screen anyway. Nope. All right. All right. We got super chat. Man, I ain't seen super chat in a long time. Pontoon Mountaineer Fishing 199. Boop, 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 boop. Appreciate it, man. He said, hello from West Virginia. Good luck, everyone. We might be related. My family's from West Virginia, my dad's side. Never know. Awesome. Appreciate that. All right, back to our score study here. I like this kind of stuff. I like seeing the outcomes, the possible outcomes. All right, and you got Stan 3. So, yeah, Stan can definitely improve his score tonight very easily. You know, probably a 10-pound fish would get him top 10 at this current time. So he can improve his score and move up pretty significantly. That would move him up. If he wins tonight, that would move him up 14 points. 14 points would almost put him in 2nd. So then we go to 4th place Freddie, who's fishing with us. He's got 1531. I think Freddie's fished all of them but one. So Freddie's got 10 scores. So we take off the bottom 2, which is a 185 and a 186. So 187 is his lowest score. So that was like what, 16th place there, Freddie? Something like that. But anyway, so he can improve the score with a good fish. Mac might have one on here. Yep, Haz is pulling one in. You got to get these camera angles right. Mac ain't used to fishing from the boat.
Hey, do we still have a 3-way tie on that 5.42?
Yep.
Nice. I like that.
Let's see. We'll go back and check that in a minute. Let's see. Let's look at Freddie. Yeah, so Freddie can improve. Next is Danny Stone. Somehow he's in fifth. Danny's fished every one but one as well. Take off that 100 and take off the 183. So yeah, Danny's lowest score. Sorry, 182. Danny's lowest score is a 183. So he can definitely pull that up. And he just might.
I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it.
Another blue cat for Matt. It's a pretty fish, but won't help him out. All right, so that's let's see who else is up here. Hooks and Hammocks is up here as well. They are out of the top 10 right now, but if we look at their scores, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be their 8th one. And they have no skunks. No skunks, but even if they got a skunk today, which they didn't, so we're not even gonna suggest it. But they can move up significantly, so at least 180 points they can move up, which would move them up into the top 10 for sure. Assuming that nobody in the top 10, assuming that people in the top 10 skunk. So either in the top 10 or really close to it. And who else? We got Catchfish with us. They are in 7th right now, and they've won 2 tournaments, which helps them out. But they, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They got 9. So we're taking off one of them skunks. Oh, yeah. So as long as they don't skunk tonight, they're going to improve by at least 80 points, which is good. Again, that's a big jump. That's a big, big jump. Parker Pursuits is in 6th place, right behind Danny. And I believe Parker's fished all but one as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he's got 10 scores. So this one's not on. So Parker can go up too, as long as he doesn't skunk, because he's got one skunk he can replace. So again, that's 80 points. He can go up. So a lot of movement, guys. That's what makes this interesting. A lot of movement can happen very quickly with one fish. Let's check out Mean Gene Squad. We're missing somebody. Who are we missing? Oh, Rigging for Fatties. Okay. He said he was moving. The Mean Gene Squad. Where are they at here? They are in the top 21. They are 19th right now. Let's see. What do they got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They only have 6 scores. So they're even if they skunk, they can go up. But they didn't skunk. They already caught. And thanks to Shirley, Gene's just sitting on his tail, not doing nothing. I'm sorry, Gene. I love you. But Shirley has ensured that the team will move up. So they're moving up at least 80 points tonight, the Mean Gene Squad. And they've been getting serious about the tournaments for the past 5 tournaments. They fished the fish-a-thon and then took off 4, I believe. Gene had some stuff going on, and now they're getting back into it real hard and heavy. And they have been consistent, guys. Only one skunk in the past 5 tournaments. And they've scored pretty high, 196, 196, 100, 184, 188. So watch out for the Mean Gene Squad. They're going to be moving up. And I believe all but Chris Rombach. Chris is sitting out of the top 21. And I mentioned him, he pops up. There's Chris popping in. Spinning right now. All right, Max got one on, and they fixed the camera angle. That's awesome. It's like Haz is holding it up for him. Hey, Chris, we got you. All right. I'm trying to mute Chris right now. There's a lot of noise going on. Yep, I figured that was going to happen. He didn't have a good signal there. All right, Uncle Jeep said, "Are you sure that Jerry Parker is actually fishing? Looks more like he's duck hunting in street clothes." just when you said that, they got a hit. So keep talking trash. I think Jerry wants you to. You got a hit.
Hey, Parker works best under pressure, so put it on him.
So there you go. Point standings. That was a little update on them. We still got a long way to go, guys. We got 7 tournaments left, and anything can happen.
That'll be fun no matter what.
All right, guys, we got 64 thumbs up. If you haven't already, please jump on your phone, your tablet, your computer, hit that thumbs up. There's Chris trying to come back in. Who's Parker fishing with? I don't know. Let's ask him. Let me unmute him. Hold on, Parker. All right, go ahead.
That would be my little brother from another mother, Cujo. We've ran
Cujo
all through our years, and we've been best friends since freaking grade school. So, been my
That's
partner
awesome, man.
for a lot of questionable incidents.
Those are the people that know us best, you know.
Absolutely. He's one of them guys I could call him. Hey, I did something. He go, when I need better, how deep does the hole need to be?
That's awesome. Dale Hayslip's in the house. Chris, I can't bring you up. I think your signal is just really bad. Yeah, really, signal's really struggling there. Hopefully he'll get that figured out. See if I can text him here. All right. Let's see. He's trying. I'll give him that. All right, that seems to be a little better. Well,
You got me?
Yeah, might have to find him a different spot there. Anyway, we got the leaderboard up. We have you guys going on. All right, here's the leaderboard, guys. I'll blow it up again to 200 so we can all see it. Oh, it looks like Catfish Bill and them got a fish on. Hang on. You need some lights on.
You got me, Kevin?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
We can't
Sorry
see
it took
it.
me so long. I finally found an area that was safe.
That's what's hard about these tournaments, guys. Not only you got to find the fish, but you got to find the cell phone signal as well. Yeah, I don't know what Jeremy's thinking, man. He doesn't have any lights on. Knows it's dark out there. Please make sure that you got lights, my people, whenever you go to reel one in. Nobody wants to watch a black screen and hear you say, "Oh, I got a nice fish on." Kind of sucks.
Marked on 100 plus.
Signal's still rough there, Chris. I can barely hear what you're saying, but I think you're rolling still. They still ain't turned no lights on. Come on now. See what Stan's saying to him. Maybe he's saying, "Turn on your lights."
What you got them prongs? Hold on, guys. We're gonna get this light before I do anything.
Yep, so for
A lot of heavy
everyone else, if you don't have a fish on yet, try to make sure you got your lights ready.
I know, bro.
There we go.
Blind yourself, Bill. Hey, barrel roll. Alright, one of them other rods get hit with that heat.
Might be a nice fish, guys.
Boy, these bugs are trying to get on this light, boy. Oh, good, boy. Already. There you go.
Yeah, it's a good blue cat.
18 dang camera. There you go, guys. All right, let me get the weight. Where's your... Behind you.
That's good. I'm glad Bill caught one because he catch one on Monday with me. And last time we went fishing, I caught the only one we caught that day. So he needed a fish.
My scale had to run to get. I was just like, oh, I hope it turns with battery. I did too while I was there. I said, make sure you have battery. Okay.
Uh-oh. Fishing at Catching just had another one, 7.67.
Hold on. Clear. 0. I need to get some kind of nice pole or something to hold my way. Alright, there we go. That's a good sign though. He is doing
Yeah, we did a team tournament, bank versus boat, which was fun.
How do I block it?
But yeah, I agree. We're trying to do something like that with Sand Day, where we get some teams together.
I just guesstimated, man. 15 minus 13 pounds. Yeah, 13. It's 15. Hold on. How do you lock it in? Is that the lock by itself?
It should lock by itself. If you want to hold it up, just so we can, if it's not
It's like
locking
15.7, 15 and a half. Say 15 and a half, really. Well, that's saying 15.11. You see? 15.10. 15.10.
Yeah, 15.12.
All right.
All right.
And then minus 2 pounds, Stan. Hold on.
So 13 pound fish. Good fish. Good start to their night. It's like Chris got kicked out again. There he is.
Ooh, man, that sun went down. Temperature dropped about 10 degrees.
Did it?
gonna get cold tonight.
Yeah, that's much better, Chris. Well,
It
was,
I wanted to keep the state freezer, but I'm gonna try guys. If I lose, I'm just not gonna be able to move any further.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. All right, so let's look at this leaderboard. We were trying to look at leaderboards. Bless you.
Thank you.
Here's the leaderboard. Now I'm just going to blow it up so people can see. All right. Me and Gene Squad has slid down to 7th. Putting Danny Stone in 4th, Hooks and Hammocks in 4th, and Mac Fishing in 4th. So 3-way tie for 4th still. Let's see. Trophy Seekers is still holding the lead with a 25.54.
Fish on, Kevin. Catch fish is up.
Catfish with the fish on. All right. Fish on.
Hey, it gets the skunk out of the boat. I don't care what happens after that.
Hey! It ain't big.
Oh, yeah. It was not
Right. No skunk. No skunk.
Yes, I'm
That was all we were trying to do.
We knew we can't compete in big. We just didn't want a skunk for the tournament.
All right, we got fish on.
All right. I'll come back. Sounded like 18.
18 or whatever.
Come on, fish.
I can't see anything, guys. You got to turn a light on. There we go.
I think he'll be able to handle that giant on his own back.
11, 9.
Wait until like I said, Stan's got a nice butt and all, but I'd like to see him fight the fish. There we go.
Is that better?
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Oh, did we get muted there?
Yeah, you guys are just doing your own thing. I wanted to hear this real quick.
Oh, okay.
I'll see him get a fish in the boat, and then we'll go back to you guys for a measurement. All right, fish in the boats. That's a decent one too. All right.
He's not bad.
All right, we'll be back with you guys in just a second. Still getting this measurement from Chris. Boy, he slapped you.
Yeah. They're locked in at 11.26. 11.26.
Gotcha. Minus the 0.3.
That's get skunk out of there.
10.96. All right.
We're going home now. No. I got my fish.
All right. All right. I got you guys back up, Stan. Whenever you guys are ready to measure, let me know. 10.96 is going on the board.
We're going to get a better light turned on. Just give me a second.
10-4. All right. That puts you guys in 3rd place right now, catch fish with us. It's possibly going to change here. I think Stan's probably got a little bigger one than 10. But a great start. Great start.
Yeah. I expect as the sun goes down on the James, Mississippi, I'm hoping to Tennessee River system. I'm hoping to see some great fish tonight.
Yeah, man. We're due one. The league hasn't had anything over a 40 since Parker's fish.
Yeah, Parker caught that one early on. Well, I think about midway through on that first tournament, and since then, nothing.
Biggest one I've seen in the middle 40s. I think Team Amish caught one and lost. It had to go back.
Now, we were on the same channel with Parker. Well, it was on your channel that night with Parker. And I was like, and it was our first tournament, our first experience in this. I was like, oh, yeah, we don't have a chance in any of this. that was our eye-opening moment in this whole tournament week.
Yeah.
Dave?
Yeah, some of these guys catch some seriously big fish, you know. It always amazes me. Just in case you're joining us, we got the dream team here, Stan 3 and Dan have a fish in the bottom of the boat. They're working on getting another light turned on, and then we'll get the measurement and we'll put it on the board and update you guys. There the light is. Perfect. But there's Stan's butt again. God, Stan. I'm about to talk to your wife and tell her she needs to give you some more attention. That's a good fish. Fat belly and long fish.
Spunky fish.
A
little charged up.
Yeah. Freddie, do you have a monster net?
Dan's got the monster net, yeah.
I know.
Yep, I sure do, Kev.
Okay, so Freddie measured his net earlier, so you don't have to measure yours. It's the same one. 2.12.
Yep.
Unless you just want to measure it just in case.
Bottom right. We found a crankbait earlier, and he's got it stuck in his mouth now from flopping around the bottom.
Oh, man. Poor guy. You caught that fish on a crankbait?
I wish.
You should have made it short before you took it out, Stan.
Right?
We're bass fishing.
Yeah. I did catch 3 channel cats on crankbaits this morning.
Scales in there. I just saw it.
Dan's not used to being the first mate there.
Nope.
He's used to being the captain. How's the guide service going, man?
It's going well. Just got a whole bunch of new logos made and everything.
Sweet.
You see that?
No. It's your signal's a little blurry. But
19.66.
1966. Now, do you want to measure your net, or do you want to go with Freddie since it's the same one?
What was it, about 2 pounds?
2.12.
I'll measure mine, and then we'll take the smallest number.
10-4. That's what I would do.
I got a picture.
Which one is that? Is that the 110 or the 80?
The 80.
80. $2.2.
Yep, you're a little heavier, but you probably just you just put a little slime in it, so we'll go with Freddy's 2.12. All right, so that's a 17.54.
Okay, good night.
All right, picture. I gotta get a picture of him from my other tournament. I'll be right back in.
All right, no problem, guys. All right. And what he's talking about is there's a fishing chaos tournament that you can fish online. And I think, Dan, don't you run those? I believe so, yeah.
I do, yep.
So if you want to get in on that, check out Fishing Chaos online tournaments, and you can get in tournaments and possibly win you some money.
Right on. If you're fishing anyway, you might as well do it.
There you go. You got to get you a bumper board, and you'll be set.
Yep.
Boards on the
All right, guys, let's plug that fish in real quick. to stand 3, and that's going to be a 17.54. All right, that's good enough to put the Dream Team in second place. Second place. I'll show you guys that that board here. There you still got Trophy Seekers in first, and over here you got Stand 3 in second, 17.54. Third place, we got JTC with 13.8. Fourth place, we got Catchfish with us, 10.96. Fifth place right now is Fishing Not Catching with a 7.73. Sixth place is Jody with a 6.82. And tied for seventh is Mac, Danny, and Hooks and Hammocks with a 5.42. Eighth place is. Where's that? Oh, there isn't going to be an eighth place because there's a three-way tie. Gotcha. And 10th place is Mean Gene Squad with a 4.46. So there you go. There's your updated scores, up to the date, up to the minute scores. Let's see. Burrito said, "Hey, has Stand 3 guy caught any fish yet?" Yep, they just caught one, and it put him in second place, 17.54. If you scroll back about 3 minutes, you'll see it. All right, guys. Hey, we'll play a little commercial and take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Y'all ready for this?
Are you not entertained?
All right, so thank you, Hooks and Hammocks, for that sponsorship. We appreciate you. I got Chris Rombach in like 7 different places trying to come in. Poor guy. He's just in a bad area right now. But yeah, thank you for that sponsorship, guys. Hooks and Hammocks YouTube channel. Make sure you check them out on YouTube. Got some pretty good videos on there.
You got to check out his Vinegar video. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it was nominated for the parody video of the year. Or not parody. Yeah, parody. Yep, parody video of the year.
Yeah, why is that a parody? That's a real product.
You know, it works because I watched the video. Now I'm seeing guys catch gar. I mean, it's got to work.
So does vinegar really take the water spots off?
Oh yeah, yeah. 50% vinegar, 50% water. I mean H&H Vinegar and 50% water.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it takes it right off.
Stan, was that the same fish? I saw him release a fish. Was that the same fish, Stan? Yeah, okay, cool. I saw him release a fish. I was like, wait a second, we didn't see it.
Nah, it was another one. We doubled up.
Well, you didn't get the weight on it.
Oh, darn. All right, we're going to be moving to a different spot and everything now.
All right, man. Be safe.
Yep.
All right. So I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. That caught my attention. So vinegar and water will remove water spots?
Yeah, it'll take that scum. It'll take the scum off all that scum line off. It'll clean it right up.
That's the only problem I have with mine is that aluminum, man, it just holding water spots so bad. I put bug spray on it, all kinds of different stuff, just like an oil, to kind of make it rich and look like it's wet all the time.
I would probably on bare aluminum. I would probably just to be safe test a spot.
No, it's painted aluminum. It's the siding on my pontoon boat.
Oh.
What channel is Chisel on? I don't know. I know Team My Bad Dude is on this channel. He's right. Nah, he's right here. Hey, Hillbilly Moonshiners is in the house. What's going on?
Is Chad still in chat? Tell him he's a liar if he is.
I hadn't seen Chad in a long time.
Talking to him on the way here, he's like, "Oh yeah, at 8 o'clock, the wind's gonna pretty much quit. You guys are gonna be all right." Got strong.
Well, it's kind of your fault for trusting him.
I know, but D was in the boat with him, so.
Well, it sounds like your problem's with D then.
No, it was Chad. I think we're have to worry about bugs.
That is a good point.
Okay.
Wind makes the bugs go away.
Yep. I just seen that.
We got 37 awesome people watching us. I did not broadcast to Facebook because nobody watches me on Facebook. So all of you are in YouTube mode. Thank you so much. We got 72 thumbs up. Let me refresh just to make sure. 72 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Let's see if we can get to 100. 100 if you had not hit it yet. Let's go check on our friends. Make sure they're getting representation over here. Stan the Man. He has 54 thumbs up. We can do better now. Let's go help out Stan. If you haven't been over there, check it out. Brian B., whose link's at the top of my chat. You can click on that for easy access. He's got 57 thumbs up, so we do a little better for him too, guys. Let's go over there and hit the thumbs up at least. It's like Coop is hooked up again. I think they're just fishing the regular grounds, I guess. It's like Mac might be hooked up, or Has might be hooked up.
Coffee time.
They got all that red on.
You got a fish on.
Oh, right.
Another small Potomac blue there. I imagine that's what
Burrito says, Dom, I'm just.
Coop's got on. It's about the same thing. Let's hope Coop's is a little bit big. Yeah, right now, Fish Not Catching, their biggest one is 7.73. So they need something a little bigger to improve. It shouldn't be too hard. Where did Jody disappear to? She's supposed to be on Stan's channel. And she is. She's on there. Her name is Jody LS926. Whatever that means. Cooper's still. No, he's not fighting. It must have got off. Okay. Or he's in the bottom of the boat measuring it. Guys, while we got a lull in the action, I'm going to go check out. Let's see. FOA Customs and Gear.com. All right, here's FOA site, guys. Let's see. On the front, 7.58. So Coop did catch fish. That might improve their score a little bit. All right, click shop now. Let's shop. Shop it.
Who's Coop, Kevin?
Coop is fishing, not catching.
Oh, okay.
That's his son, Mike's son.
Okay.
It's like on the front page, you got Bright Night bells. That's a new product. I hadn't seen that. So I guess those bells glow in the dark. Triple way swivels, 3-way swivels. Looks like bumping swivels. And you got some bright bite hooks. Different colors. You got the FN rod, BBC. Is that Brian B catfishing? Oh man, you made Brian B a rod.
No.
What's that, big boy cat?
Yeah, you could say whatever you want, but it's really boat and bank
Gotcha.
casting.
Then you got the BBT.
Boat and bank trigger rod.
Trigger rod. And that's the one with the saltwater eyes on it, correct?
Correct. The Fuji saltwater eyes and the trigger grip on it like the old school style.
Yeah, there's the eyes. Check those out. 10 to 50 pound line, 2 to 12 ounce. BBT.
We got 2 of those right here on the boat.
All right. And that's the BBC is the one I got.
Yep.
And look, you got Afterpay on there, guys. So if you're, let's say you want to get somebody a rod for Christmas, but you don't have all $90 now, you can pay 4 interest-free payments of $22.50. And you still get,
you make it easy for everybody.
yeah, you get your rod now. Freddie gets paid now, and basically you're paying the company Afterpay. But you get your rod now, and Freddie gets his money. There's the eyes on that one, and look, it glows, guys.
Yep, that's the tip of all 3 of them: the spinning, the casting, and the trigger rod. They all have a little bit of glow on the tip. Just a bit.
There's Nina's kayak crew. She said, "Poopa, Asher is watching you. Hope everyone's having fun." Well, let's let Asher see Poopa.
Okay, let's see.
There he is. There he goes.
What's up, dude? Yep. And one quick note about the brand new 7'6" rods. A lot of people don't know, but the composite mixture that's in these S-class rods is a saltwater composite, not a freshwater composite, which makes them slightly lighter than your typical S-class rod.
There you go. That's one of the benefits of having the owner of the company on the channel. See, Nina said Asher is talking to you.
Hi, Asher.
That was Aunt Telly. She's in the dark right now. You can't see her. Uncle Chris don't want to waste power.
I'll fix it.
Whoa, that's not Telly. There you go. Now the baby will stop crying. Just kidding.
Chris and Sally got to meet and hang out with Asher a couple months back whenever he came to Tennessee with me. And Asher took a
He helped me
really,
put the cot together.
yeah, he took a liking to Telly a lot.
I mean, who wouldn't? I mean,
Boy.
There's the other rod right there, and this is the spinning edition. So if you're more of a spinning person, Freddie's got you covered. Thank you. All right, let's go. They got Fat Boy rigs on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's the flasher one, guys. I'll be giving a couple of these away later, but this one has a little flasher on it. So once it hits the water, it turns different colors.
I caught my first one on a flasher 2 weeks ago.
Nice.
It's a cool concept, and it's really neat at night to reel it in and see it flashing under the water.
Yep.
Now, I'm not 100% sure if it does any good, but
no,
it can't hurt.
Where's the mute button?
No, it worked. We caught a fish on it, so
yeah. I mean, like we say all the time, the tackle is for the angler, not the fish.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's just confidence in it. It's using it, and every one of us that chase these fish, where confidence is key on it.
Right. Rio said, I had the honor of being one of the first seeing and using Freddie's prototypes for these rods. Extremely well built. Here you go. Another endorsement. So teams that are without a fish right now, guys, let's talk about the elephant in the room. We got Parker Pursuits still trying to find one. Chris still trying to find one. Rigging for Fatties. Let's see.
Got the tail off completely.
My bad, dude.
That's up you. I mean,
Well, I got to
Gene, for some reason, I can't mute you guys.
play it, right?
Hey, Gene. They got something wrong with their signal. They'll come back. My bad, dude. Freddie's still looking for one. Cool Cats, Team Thompson, River Warriors, Team Amish, Catfish Hunters, Big Mike, and Dominic. Lots of people still looking. Oh, and Trophy Seekers just hooked up. I thought they did. They just got one in the net. I think Brian got surprised on that one. I don't know what they're doing. They just put the net down now. Maybe they lost it. Creole said, I chucked a 5-ounce lead with every bit of strength I had while Freddie watched. Just about spooled the reel. There you go. All right. Got you back up, Gene. Good to go. I got to say, it's good to see Has out fishing again one of these tournaments. I used to fish him all the time. It's good to see him. I'm glad he's out there with Mac. And Mac needed this, man. I felt so bad for him. fishing from the bank, especially in the summertime in DC, man, he just had a hard time finding a spot. And then when he found it, people were playing music and crowd and everything. I just felt bad for him. Of course, everyone else on the screen was like, yes, he's not catching fish. All right. It's like we got some thumbs up engagement over here. We got 76 thumbs up here on Talking About the Cats. We got 58 over on 2222 stands. And we got 60 on Brian B. All right. We did a little action there. We did a little help there. A little help from my friends. It is 8:42, guys. Still got a lot of fishing left. But we're about to be 3 hours in, halfway done. And half the field hasn't caught a fish. So that tells me one of two things. Fishing is rough around the country tonight, or the big ones are just waiting to come hunt. And so that's why we call it the monster hunt. But right now, I'm sure people are trying to think about a strategy. Those that are, really, really trying to win it. I know some people have said already, and maybe they feel like they don't have a chance. But I know there's several people. I know several people on here really feel like they have a shot to win it, and that's most people on here. Most people. I would actually say, probably going to hurt some feelings on the other team there, on the other channels, but I don't see the Potomac River winning a monster hunt. Doesn't mean it can happen. I mean, I've seen some big fish being pulled out of Potomac River, but they're few and far between. In stark contrast, you've seen the James River, the Tennessee River pulling big fat fatties all the time. And then even, Jeremy on the Cooper River, even though he's only won it one time, or on the Santee Cooper, he won it on Santee Cooper with a 28-pound fish. But the year before, the first year, when Chris Parker won it, he won with a 68-pound blue on the Tennessee River. And I remember Brian B. caught a 52-pounder on the Potomac, and he was the first. That's when we had 2 days. He caught the first one, and he had to wait till the next weekend, I think, is when we had it. Maybe it was the next day. I can't remember. That's 4 years ago. But the second day, Jeremy started it off with a 52-pound blue and followed it with a 64-pound flathead in the Cooper River. And I remember he thought the flathead that was coming up he said it was about 12 pounds. And then that big submarine came up to the top and he freaked out. And then it started running once it saw Jeremy. Which, usually that's my first response too. When I see Jeremy, I just start running. And I'm like, hey, calm down. It's just Jeremy. But man, he could barely measure that fish. It was so heavy. But it was a great, great fish. Ended up winning Flathead of the Year that year. But still, 64-pound flathead wasn't enough to win it. Chris swooped in. He caught a rake that day too, I remember. But him and his daughter were out there, and he caught that big old 68-pound blue. It's crazy. But we have seen some big fish caught on these channels. We've had, I remember Bex caught her PB twice in one day. She caught a 54-pound blue and then turned right back around and caught a 60-pound blue from the same spot, same day, like a couple hours apart. It was nuts. I don't remember what Stand 3 won it with last year. I don't know if he remembers either. I want to think it was a big flathead. I cannot remember. and they're moving around, so we can't ask them right now. Let me see if I can search it. Monster Hunt. Now, I don't know why I thought I could just type in Monster Hunt and my channel would pop up. What an idiot. Monster Hunt catfishing. How about that? There we go. Hey, I'm trending before River Monsters. Look at that. That's pretty cool. There's volume 2. Volume 2 was the one that Jeremy won. There's volume 3. That's not even top end. The Monster Hunt volume 3. There's part 1 and part 2. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, there they go. Fishizzle was on Monster Hunt on my channel last year. I had Jody. There's Freddie, Tony, Gene, and 2 stands. What in the world is going on Josh Thompson's channel? We got Pontoon Jody with a fish on. There's something to watch, guys. I know I'm rambling. I'm trying to fill space.
No, Jody's got the fish on. There's Shelby with her butterfly, her butterfly costume.
Drag them back up there. Raise the next one. Come over there, baby.
Jody's talking to her fish.
Get in the net.
Creo said, a big fish can come just about anywhere, anytime if you got the bait in the water as a shot. That's right. Jody looks like she's got a big one. Wabash Nate said,
It ain't a monster, but it is for now.
give Daryl a big hit in the face again. Nate, I like to let's just hope it before crushing him again.
Move over, Daryl.
Uh-oh. She said, move over, Daryl. Did you hear that?
I like the sound of that, Jody. Get him.
That's right. We gotta get Daryl off of.
Okay. Have to weigh him in the net. I can't remember what the net weighs. I have to weigh it later.
All right. Because there we go. There's a little banner across the bottom, scrolling across the bottom. Because we all catch bigger fish than Grandpa Daryl.
I think he's bigger than Daryl.
We'll see.
Easy, baby.
So right now Daryl is at 25.5.
Oh, 25. I thought he's 21.
Oh.
Daryl's at 25.5 and stand 3 is at 17.
Kilogram.
17.5.
Do we do pounds and ounces or pound? I forget.
Pounds and ounces.
Pound.
No, you did pounds and ounces.
Okay.
Uncle Don R says, wish I could fish like her. Rhonda's saying, throw some 16-ounce weights in that. Hurry.
Oh no.
Daryl cannot win. Don, Daryl would not know what to do. He'd think we didn't like him anymore if we didn't pick him.
Oh, Big Mike.
Fish on Big Mike, okay?
Yeah, it looks like Stan. I was just back to look. Looks like Stan won it with a 50-something pounder. Man, we were advertising the catfish conference this time last year. Isn't that crazy?
Jody, if it's not locking in, if you can kind of just hold it up to the camera, tell me what numbers you're
And the
seeing.
cat. They said last time I could hit tear.
Yeah.
And it would hold it maybe?
No, Tara just tells you what it was.
Maybe.
That's what Palmetto was letting me do.
I just haven't really worked with that scale much.
Let her tear it,
It went 0.02.
and it'll tell you what she had on there.
Do you have the net fold? Do you have the net folded over, Jody? Because that'll help with it sometimes, so it's not swaying.
I don't know how to do that.
If you put
See, there's a short for somebody. If
Jody, make sure the fish is in the bottom and wrap the top of the net over. Just flip the net on top of the fish.
There you go.
That's all you're doing is flipping the net on top of the fish.
Big Mike's got one on, guys.
I got Daryl whooped with it regardless.
That's why I still got that up.
Yeah, if you can do the tear thing, that's fine.
Okay. I'm going to cut it off. I'm going to cut it back on. Pounds and ounces.
I think Jody needs a pole in her boat. She needs a pole in her boat to.
If you hold it by, maybe hold it easier by the handles. I don't know.
Now, why are you supposed to do pounds and ounces? Crap.
No, it doesn't matter. I can do the math, Jody. It's not a big deal. I just got to do the math for it. That's all.
Ounce.
She always has a problem measuring in big fish. It would help her out if she had her own pole with.
Fishing for Whiskers said, Danny said, press and hold the tear button until it says hold on. If it says hold off, do it again and turn it back on.
I'm guessing you didn't hear me.
No. That fish came off, guys, for Big Mike, so we get
I'm
back
guessing
over.
you didn't hear me, Kevin.
What's up?
Oh, I had a big one on. He snapped me off. I was literally trying to get your attention for the fight, and he snapped me off.
No, we were watching Jody struggle with that fish, man. I hate that he snapped you off, though.
Yeah, that was a big one. That was a really big one.
Man, I got the channel up here. I'm gonna go back and look at you.
Sorry, I didn't realize I had it on mute, or it was on mute.
Yeah, because you were having problems earlier with your signal, and it was making a bunch of noise. So
yeah,
I had to. That's all right. It sounds like you got a good signal now, though.
It appears to be better.
All right, well. Sorry I didn't see you there.
No, you're good. It's all about getting another bait out, right?
Yep. Good news is you don't have any background noise anymore, so I don't have to mute you. You can scream.
There we go.
I'll hear you.
Can you see everything clearly? You see me good over here?
I mean, it's getting dark, but I mean, right now I can see it. Yeah.
I got lights for the night.
Yeah, get your bait out and you can work on that. All right, I see you standing up down there. I'm looking at the replay. There you stand. I see you looking at the camera.
Lots of waving.
Yeah, there's no way I would have saw that because you're pretty far from the camera on that one. You can see you turning around the ah. Now you're waving. Oh man, that's funny.
It was funny till it wasn't.
Yeah.
When he snapped off, I was like, "You kidding?"
How do you, I mean? Did you have some abrasions on it or something?
There's a bunch of rocks down here.
Uh,
I think he got down and kind of rubbing in them all.
Yeah, I just saw you. It snapped off, and you threw your hands up in the air.
Yeah,
It's probably good you attributed because you probably were like, "Mother, bleep 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 bleep."
I remembered I was on a show, but they probably would have came out otherwise.
Oh man. Hey, he's still hungry, and I can promise you, I have scientific evidence, video evidence that a fish will bite twice in the same day, within the same hour. Last year I was live and I was dragging baits, and I had one slam it down and pop the leader. And I guess it was frayed or something. It's an 80-pound leader, so that's the only way it could have been. But I didn't know that at the time, and I was like, man, that was a monster. Had to be a monster, blah, 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 blah. Pop my hook off. And then about an hour later, I get slammed again. And I pull the fish in, and it's got my hook and the beads and everything that I use on there. And there was the fish that popped me off. And it was only like 25 pounds. So it wasn't even a huge fish. Oh, looks like Austin's got one on.
Yeah, I remember when that happened, Kevin. I was watching that.
Yeah.
The same thing happened to me. It was on a live show, and NJ Fishing Maniac was actually up on panel. I had a fish break me off. 15 minutes later, I caught it. It was a small flathead, and got both my rigs back.
It's interesting. Yeah, I had a demon dragon on that. I lost demon dragon, but for some reason the beads stayed on it or something.
Yeah, anyway, that was the red demon dragon, right?
Yeah, the fast one. Yeah, I knew it was my hook. I mean, it was Mustad Demon Circle hook. Most people use Gamakatsus around here, and I can't stand them. They're a bad hook. They just once you have a hook break on you, you lose confidence in it. I haven't used one since. So let's see. I wonder if they put that score in. See what Jody's fish is. I hadn't put it in yet. She still hadn't got the weight on it yet. Looks like she's trying to rig something up. That fish been out of water for a long time. And they are having a good time over there at Thompson. They're running around that bank. What has she got there? She made her, I guess I'll put it up. She's making her a rig. Putting her scale on the pole. I don't know where the pole came from. Like Joey just had a 10-foot aluminum pole hanging out in the boat somewhere. So somebody needs to do a short or a tutorial video on how to double up your net. I'm sure more than just Jody would appreciate that one. Bill's covering up his nose. I wonder if if Jeremy let one loose. All right, let's see.
All right, I'm sorry, Austin. What would?
It wasn't locking out, but it was 28.5. I'm trying to do the tear thing now, but it's 28, 28.6, 28.4, 28.5.
Okay, so 28.5 sound good.
It's
Yeah,
weird with these
I'm fine
scales,
with that.
guys. Some people have zero issues with them, and some people just struggle so hard with them. Like I guess the scales are inconsistent, or maybe just don't have much experience with them. I don't know, but I've never had a problem with mine. That's a nice fish.
You know what helped me, Kevin, was changing those batteries it comes with out with like Energizer batteries.
Yep, there you go. That might be it. That's a nice fish he caught.
No.
Yeah, yeah. You can tell by how long it is right now. That's going to be a big fish one day. There it is. Beautiful.
Reminds me of his
Good
mama.
job.
Yeah, it reminds me of his mama.
I want my daddy. I want my daddy. We want your daddy too. Check that out on my newest short.
Let me weigh the net real quick. 3 pounds, isn't it? Should be something like that.
Yep, should be
Oh, there you
something
go.
like that.
I typed your comment in the chat.
2.49.
2.49. You must have the monster,
26 pounds.
the 110.
26.01. Well, that is currently first until Jody gets hers weighed.
That's cool. Good job, Jody.
Joey's got to get that fish in the water.
There you go, bud. Thank you.
I wish I had some other way to help you, Jody.
Be still.
That's a start. It's a pretty good start.
Can you see it?
No, just read it.
Can we just round it to 34?
What is it saying?
Is it? It's 34.24 to 35. Oh.
Looks like a 9-pounder to me.
We can't see it.
I'm just
I mean,
saying.
it'll lock in here in a minute. It's just the fish is
sure
moving some.
Send you some.
So it's saying 34 with the
That lock,
screen on, it's
34,
not. Go ahead, Jody.
34.22 locked.
34.22 locked.
All right, there we go. Hopefully, she'll get that fish back in the water now. Good. At least she's got her little rig now. She can measure them. Yep, that'll put her in first place, and it'll push Daryl down to third behind Team Amish. And it'll push JTC down a spot. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
What the heck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ralph. Oh. Get your weight up, baby. FOA all the way.
FOA Customs and Gear. Custom tackle and fishing gear at an affordable price. Veteran-owned, small business, located in South Carolina. Get all your fishing needs at www.foacustomsandgear.com.
All right, looks like Jody's going to lift the fish up here in a minute. Let's see. We hadn't seen this fish yet. Oh, we're going for a ride. Yeah, she's got to get that fish back in the water. I just want to let y'all know I am texting Stan and them to make them aware. Like that fish has been out for a long time, and we don't promote that. So, got to get it back in the water. Let's see if he's tired.
And when you put that fish back, Jody, you're probably going to have to try to revive it because we've had it out. I made you have that fish out for a long time. I'm sorry.
That was not Stan's fault.
I'm going to revive it, put it in and revive it right now. Oh, you probably want to see it real quick. Thank you. More settings, camera.
Called the bunk board. That's right.
Face in front. There we go.
Yeah. That I've got a great tip. I've shown tips for the smaller fish, weighing smaller fish. Get yourself a Walmart bag, regular little plastic shopping bag. They weigh nothing. You can weigh all your smaller fish. There you go, Jody.
It's a beautiful fish.
All right. Boom,
Get
boom.
your chair around, post for the corner.
Luckily, it's a little cooler tonight, so then we'll get him back.
Yeah. He's still not up to full weight.
One screenshot and take that comment off. It's over around there.
Let's go back in the water.
All right, we got it. There you go.
1, 2, and 3.
Okay. Yeah, try to do what you can to revive him before we get him.
Luckily, it looked like he was looked like he's a strong fish, guys. So hopefully he won't take too much reviving. But yeah, you want to try to. And I know it's. I mean, she did her best as she could. It just it's one of them situations where you gotta be prepared to weigh big fish. If you're gonna fish a big fish tournament, and unfortunately, she just wasn't prepared for that today. But now she's got her rig, and hopefully that will help her in the future. Yep, nice fish, 34.22. Thank you, Nate. That fish looked way bigger than that, though, didn't it? It had a huge head on it. And probably once it's done getting back up to its weight and eating, it'll be a lot bigger than that.
Also, people watching, thank you. If you could please hit the thumbs up, it does help out the channel.
I'm still listening over here to make sure that fish is all right. I'm also eating some bacon that I cooked earlier.
Oh, it did me. tried to take off, but you didn't. You want to be free?
He'll be fine. Yeah. 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 Now, if it
He
was,
gone. Yeah.
he gone. All right.
Yep.
If it was like, 80, 90 degrees outside, the bright sun that would have dried off his slime coat.
Oh, he was plenty slimy. My hands are slimy right now.
Okay, they were saying they got your screenshot. I'm sure that 922 said he
Thank
got
you.
it. I'm sure Rhonda got it.
Appreciate that.
After months of hiding, Kamala Harris.
Whoops. Clicked on the wrong button.
You get a bigger fish, it is tougher to get them to lock out the scale, and we're trying to be fair to everybody. We don't want to give extra points, but we don't want to take points away either. So it's one of those catch-22s. Yeah, because originally we were going to go with a lower score on that.
What is James doing? Yeah. They're over there talking trash, him and Daryl. Remember, Brian B has got Daryl and James on the same channel. Only thing that can make that entertainment better is if Danny Stone was over there. I don't even know if Danny, you still alive over there?
Yeah, I'm really starting to second guess this shallow water tactic, but you know what? I committed to it. I've got to ride it out and just hope for the best and live with the consequences, I guess. But I've been fishing. I fished the deeper holes at night, and I'd catch a few fish that were in the teeners, but nothing really good. And it came across my mind that maybe they're moving up in the shallows at night and feeding. So I committed to it. Said we're going to fish shallow water tonight. That's only about 2.5, 3 foot deep out in front of me. You go out 50 yards and it drops off. But I don't know. It may pay off. It may not. Right now, I'm kind of losing confidence in it. But we're going to stick to our guns and ride it out.
You still have faith in that Gar theory?
Do what?
Do you still have faith in that Gar theory?
Well, I've caught 2 gar and 2 catfish, so I'm batting 50-50. I'm not too worried about that. But the gar moved out of here. In my mind, I'm telling myself that a giant catfish is coming here and run them out.
There you go. And he's down there circling.
Hey, dream big, man. Dream big.
We let our imagination do some crazy things while we're fishing, don't we?
Oh, you don't even know. Have you watched my show?
I've been there. Yes, sir. It's
I've got
music
the
and
biggest imagination of anybody out there.
Well, Danny, you've had the weirdest stuff happen to you, though. Like, remember when the barge just parked on your rods? No, you don't remember that?
Do what?
I said, do you remember when the barge parked on your rods where you were fishing?
Oh, God, yes. I had 6 rods out, and I pulled 6 rods in with nothing on them but string. He went across the rocks and cut every one of my lines. But you know what? They've got a job to do. You can't get mad at them for doing what they just at the wrong place at the wrong time,
Yeah, circumstance.
I was in his parking space. I thought he was going to run up on the shore and knock me out of my chair.
Yeah, we did too.
I haven't had a bite in a while, so I know the gar are out there, so I'm pretty sure I've got 6 bare hooks out there. I better check these lines.
Well, Dog and I just said, let's go DSO.
Danny, bear hooks. We're catfishing, brother. No bears tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh, if there's anybody can hook a bear in here, it's gonna be me.
Hey, there's Paul Snazzy, member. Welcome in. Sorry, everybody else's name didn't rhyme with go. No problem. All right, let's check out these scores here. Got a couple fish come in. Had some leadership changes here. All right, Gene has been knocked down one more spot to 11th. Stand 3 is now 4th place. Parker rigging for fatties. My bad dude still looking for a fish. Danny Stone's down in 8th. Tied with hooks and hammocks. Freddy's and still looking for a fish. Catchfish with us is in 6th. Trophy Seekers had the lead, got pushed down to 3rd pretty quick. Cool Cats, Team Thompson, River Warriors still looking for a fish. Fishing not catching. It's in 7th place. No real loss. 12th place. They got 1. Pontoon Jody took over the lead with a 32.9. And Team Amish had the lead for a moment at 26.01. Mac Fishing's in 8th place with Danny and Hooks and Hammocks with a 5.42. JTC and Bill at 13.8. Big Mike Dominic still looking for the first one. That is your score update. Was that no? Well, wasn't Jody's net that she used. I just wonder where that pole came from. Don't forget, guys, coming up this month on September 28th, you have the Can You Eat Creole? I mean, Can You Beat King Creole tournament, and it's to benefit the Operation Vets with Nets. Basically, you just you sign up for the tournament, pay your $10, you fish online just like we're doing now, and if you can beat Creole, then you'll win some money. First place is $400, second place is $200, third place is $100. Starts at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, September 28th. Just a few weeks away. You don't have to fish to donate. I'm sure they'll accept donations. You got to get in contact with the right people. If you want to fish this and you don't know Daryl, just email me, palmettacats@gmail.com. I'll put my email scrolling there on the bottom. Check it out. Should be a fun time. Here are your current top 10 after 11 weeks. As you can see, the competition is tight, and people are going to be moving around after this one. This is the 4th ever monster hunt. The first one was part of an Iron Cat series, which is a series of 5 or 6 tournaments that took place last summer, and kept actually adding on to them because they're so popular. But I had a great time. The first one, like I said earlier, was won by Double C, and they had a 68-pound blue cat out Tennessee River. Next year was won by Jeremy's Tournament Cats at the last minute. I think it was a 28-pound blue out of Santee Cooper. Popped back in and saw your face and got scared for a second, said Creole. Yep. The next year was won by 2 stands, stand 2 and stand 3. Look at that. Big Mike was on a run. I ain't never seen Big Mike move that fast. Great. Googly moogly. I don't even know if Stan saw him. He was a running, son. Yeah, it looks like he's out there reeling. Yep, he's got one. There's somebody went with a net there. Oh, somebody just walked up with a big fish. Probably using a measuring board for a tournament. There we go. Mike's got him on the bank. Whoever that is beside him's got a nice one.
Okay, so guys, we're muted. You got to unmute when you can hear.
Oh, that's that. I met that guy at the Gathering. He's got a channel. Randy, I appreciate you. Randy said, "Don't be dumb. Hit that thumb."
Mike, when you get a chance, you got to unmute the camera.
See, guys, it's tough to be a host, man. You got, people need to learn to unmute the mic. I don't really want to see you. Bring the camera down to us. Let's see the fish. Big Mike, I'm gonna pop him. There you go. Thanks, Travis. Looks like he's weighing it now.
Definitely a bittersweet moment there, Dustin.
So we'll use this as a learning tool right here. So for a host,
Main
this
thing is, I'm sure she had a blast.
this is really tough
We're very proud of her.
because there's a nice fish. Oh wait,
Had this one before me.
What happened?
Randall was tighting a fish over there. We were weighing his fish, and one of my rods went down.
Fish on.
all right.
Okay, so what was your fish, Big Mike?
24.3.
Who said fish on?
24.3, and we got a fish on Team Amish.
Oh,
22.3.
it sounded like my dad, dude.
You go over there.
Okay, let me go to Team Amish. We'll get Big Mike's weight in here in a second. Team Amish has got a fish on.
Y'all got a good picture? You can probably hear our trolling motors picking up out of the water.
No, not bad. We got a good picture. We see that FOA rod bending in double there.
So this
Yes,
is good.
sir. FOA, baby.
This is a good example of what we want to see right here. I'm gonna mute him real quick. So just for anybody that's doing tournaments now or thinking about it, like this is perfect because you can see the rod action. There's got enough light on it. You can hear him talking. When it's fish splashes, you can hear it. This isn't anything against anybody personally because I love Big Mike. I've shared a room with him. But he's got his camera so far back and he's so far at the bank, we can't see what's going on. And these tournaments are for entertainment of the people watching them. So we're looking out for the people in chat, the people that maybe not even chatting, just watching on their TV. If they tune into live fishing, they want to see live fishing. So I kind of like what these guys are doing. They got the camera pointed in the right direction. Another good team that does this is Bob and Brandon. And I know some people are fishing by themselves, so it's a little harder. But if you got at least another person with you, Danny Stone might have one. Danny Stone? No, he's casting. Okay. He was flashing his light at me, so I couldn't tell. But if you got another person, have somebody, at least turn the camera to the right angle. This looks like a good fish, guys. Let's listen in.
Every time I get him to the top, he just... All right, get ready. I think he's coming up.
Stand 3 had gotten a nice flathead the other day when we went out fishing.
Woo! Yeah, that's the hard part about being a host is you don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but then again, it's like, if we can't see you reeling the fish, what's the point? You know what I'm saying?
This is a good fish.
That is a good fish.
And I gotta get Big Mike's score again because I know I didn't hear it completely. 24.63, I think he said.
One more.
Wabash, Nate saying, "Come on, Amish."
We're just trying to wear him down a little bit.
That's it. No need to rush it.
There it
No
is,
need
right
to
there.
rush it.
Oh, he ain't done yet. Every time I think he's done, he ain't.
There he is.
Nice blue. Nice.
There you go. In the net, baby. Woo!
There you go. There's the monster HydroWeb net. HydroWeb 80. Great job.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
You can use code 2stands15 at monsterrodholders.com.
Heck yeah, man. Awesome.
One of the best nets in the business, Mrs. Beaver.
Yeah, that fish
Mrs. Beaver.
turned us all the way around. I don't even know which way. We're dragging a whole other direction now.
Mrs. Beaver got the clappy hands going.
Oh, thank you, honey. All right. That's the same rod as the other one. Same rod as the other one. FOA float. Oh, I need to turn the camera around. FOA float. Cannot get them hooked. FOA rod. Big fish. Yeah.
Maybe they're on back in lead. Maybe.
We will get him weighed here in a minute.
Dustin was asking, is that the same area we drug with you as the trolling motor mount?
Yes. That's a dang good
How do
fish.
we have? How was there one that for that one? One that for that?
He turned us all the way around. And didn't tangle in anything. Just like turned the boat all the way around. I don't know how the heck that happens. Have to buy a lottery ticket.
No, what's gonna look? It just happened.
Sorry. All right. Let's see. $46.7.
Hey, Daddy.
46.4. 46.5.
46.5. It makes him 44 pounds.
Yeah, you don't want to lock in, but it's doing the same thing.
That's gonna be your new leader.
Bouncing right there, like on the 10th. So, what do you want to do, Stan?
All right, try it one more time and see if you can bring it to the. See if you can bring it by the camera. It's definitely right up in that groove.
Oh, no, you can't see it, but
all right.
That's a good looking
So
fish.
what's it saying?
46.
5.
I can't.
46.5. 46.5.
46.5. All right.
Take off. Take off. 2.5.
2.49.
46.5.
Heck yeah. That's a nice fish.
Yeah, we're getting bigger.
That's 4401.
Getting bigger.
That's your new leader right there, guys.
Awesome. All right, you want to
pick him up so you can
FOA, baby.
As long as we got plenty of
Here you go,
candle
Freddie.
light there.
FOA fish right there.
Ain't it your bedtime?
Yeah, it is.
Nice one.
You see him?
We got it.
Big River Blue right there, guys.
Let's see. I can probably see if I can hold him up a little bit better. I didn't really have a good.
Great fish. Great fish. Yep, that is a hog. He's fat too. Fish been eating.
And that was either on the 5 foot or the 6 foot rod because that's all Austin has. He keeps buying the 5s and 6 footers.
Yeah. He says he
likes
likes
the short rod.
He says he likes them.
We like the short rods in the boat too. Just easier to handle. You don't have to back up as far. Yep.
Exactly.
I use the short ones for my down rods because they can support no matter what weight I put on there. Let's see. Well, Dream Team, y'all need to go find Austin and go drop down on the hole he's in. I'm just kidding.
There it is.
No comment. No comment.
All right, let's see the leaderboard update. All right, there you go. There's your new leader. Team Amish with a 44.01, putting Jody in second. Pushing everybody else down one. Trophy Seekers, third. Fourth place stand 3. Fifth place JTC. Everything else still the same after that. There you go, guys. There's your current score update. Hooks and hammocks out. Just want to make sure you know your camera's off, just in case. I'm pretty sure you already know that.
Yeah, we were moving.
Okay.
We're still moving.
All right.
Trying to find a spot where we can get, and this barge should be coming back. Trying to make sure we're out of his way.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea. Oh, I have an update on the situation with Jeremy and Bill. As you can see, Bill is sitting here, or it says JTC with his nose covered. And I text Bill and I said, "Did Jeremy let one go?" And he said, "I don't know." And I said, "We get your nose covered." He said, "Oh, it's because of the bugs." So he is safe. He's just protecting his nostrils from bugs flying up there. So there's the update right there. So make sure you guys get that accurate, up-to-date information when you need it most. You can Bill just turned around. He probably responded and we can't hear him. Jody might have one.
That makes it look like a hole. Well, for something, I thought it was like 30 feet.
All right. Well, guys, action has slowed down abruptly after a very exciting couple of fish there. But like I said, after dark, it'll start picking up. I don't know if Jody's got one or not, guys. Let me listen. Yeah, she got one. It's a little one. A little tiny one, so we'll just leave that one. Benoit Fishing said we got a shorty rod. Can't wait to use it. Nice.
What? Look,
so we need to coming up here soon. I was just thinking about this the other day. We need to have our live fishing tournament league live forum so we can talk about next season. I know this season's not done yet, but that's how you get prepared for the new season.
Get up this way too, because we set up there for tournament to be. Mississippi River.
You talk about it early so that you can get plans in place. So be looking out for that. I was thinking about doing a Zoom meeting. That way, everybody can come up and go on. And then I can broadcast the Zoom through StreamYard, possibly. I'm not sure if that would work or not. I'll see why it wouldn't, because you can broadcast, like I can broadcast Stan's show on here.
Fish on, catch fish with us.
All right, action. Just because it's the most action we've had a little bit on our channel, we're going to give them the music, guys.
Do I get the dance?
Well, that's a different kind of music. Let's see. Oh, no, wrong. That's wrong. Oh, no. Oh, man. Fish off? Oh.
Fish off. Oh, man. Oh.
Well, now I can use the sad tuba. There we go. Oh, we got excited for a minute, guys. But anyway, I don't know how many people would want to be on there, and I guess if we just went straight
Yellow point there.
we could have at least 9 people on, and people. Oh, Danny Stone! I see that rod. Man, that rod was bit over. That rod caught my attention. And Danny was just in the little corner. Oh yeah, that looks like a good one. Let's go, Danny. Let's go.
Why are you gonna be a little bit better than the one I got 4? I don't know. He ain't no monster.
Let's go, Danny.
These rods work so much better when you put bait on the hooks.
Yeah, bait helps out.
No more bear hooks?
No. Cowboy said he's going to try to get in the tournament next season.
Yeah, we gotta go down there after him. I'm going in.
Danny, can you turn your camera so we can watch you? He can't hear me. All right, well, if we can't see him, we're turning. He's not getting the music. We're turning the music off. But good. That's catfish in action, guys. Bob Arsenay said, Daddy! But we have some stuff to talk about, and I'm all for getting the opinion of the public. I could just take the tournament guys, and we could do.
Yeah, much better than the last one.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. He's mad though. I hear him.
Look at that nasty old hook got him out. There you go. Oh, definitely an upgrade.
Yes, sir.
Hang on, fella. I'm gonna get you back quick as a pen.
You're gonna use the grippers.
Oh, come on, man. Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt me either. Come on, easy. Easy. Stay still. Oh. Oh, there it is. Man, who's starting to get heavy? 19.74. Can you see that?
No, but I trust you.
Yep.
Good fish, Danny. Good
19.74,
fish.
baby.
That's 19.46.
Right there. You're a definite upgrade. You are. Let's get you loose.
Way to go, Danny. I'll put him on the board here. It's definitely going to change his outlook. Total after his grips is 19.46. That's Danny's third fish. So he's out of that three-way tie now. He's actually in fifth place now. So Team Amish slid into first place with Jody in second. Third place, Trophy Seekers. Fourth place is Big Mike with that 24.63. And in fifth place, Danny Stone. So some of the questions we're going to be talking about, we need to bring up. I just want everybody's opinion. So if you guys want to start thinking about this, I want to know what's a good amount of tournaments to have. I think 19 is a lot this year. I think it's a lot and it's hard on people. Even though you can pick them, but it's kind of like putting fish food in a goldfish bowl. Like if it's in there, you're gonna eat it. And so if the tournament fishing, and I know it's like the people who sue McDonald's because they eat it and get fat, like But similarly, like we still have to host 19 tournaments, so it does get long. We're going to talk about the length of tournaments. Whether we want to do 4, 5, 6 hours or longer. We need to talk about going back to the number of tournaments. Like if we select to do, let's say we did one tournament a month, that would only be 12 tournaments, so 11 with the championship. So then you would only need 5 scores, like instead of 8. So we'd knock it down to where you had to fish at least 5 tournaments or have 5 scores to max out. Or if it's not 5, maybe it's 2. I don't know, something like that. I want to hear from people. Another thing is, what's everybody's favorite style of tournament? Like, do we want all, the same type of tournament, or do we like the mix-up? I kind of like the mix of stuff, where you have a fun tournament and then you got a big fish tournament, and you got a numbers tournament. That way, everybody kind of has a chance. And then the biggest thing we got to talk about is, funding, how we're going to fund this thing. And I have a couple of ideas. One is that the easiest one would be to charge a membership for the league. And then once you pay your membership, then you get to fish as many tournaments as you want. And maybe we can even work with Catfish to get them to throw in a hat and a sticker or a T-shirt or something like that. Or work with FOA. You pay this amount, and a portion of that amount goes to FOA to pay for a mug, something like that. Not just that, but that's one idea I had. Another idea would be that if you brought a sponsor in, that would be your entry, and like everybody's got to find a sponsor for whatever amount. The least amount being $100. So if everybody found a sponsor coming in, we have 42 anglers. That's $4,200 we can raise if everybody just got the $100 minimum. What's up? Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez. Mike Chavez is my longest running Boom Squad member. I think 43 months. I appreciate you, Mike. Mike's good people. If you haven't checked out Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez. You don't know what you're missing. Great entertainment, great recipes, and just a even greater man to watch. Good channel. But yeah, those are some things we can talk about. And then any rule changes, like, do we not like, there he is, 43 months. Boom, 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 boom. Remember 43 months. Thank you, Mike. We can talk about things like this. Maybe we want to change the scale next year. But if we change the scale, that means everybody's got to buy a new one. So we can talk about that stuff. And basically, not impose any rules that the majority of people would not support. And I know a few people, a few anglers did not fish the league because of the scale. I guess I get it, but we have to pick something universal. Just like these online fishing tournaments I talked about, the Fishing Unleashed, they have a standard measuring system that they use. And so we have to have something standard. And, we decided at CatCon before we even used the scale that, we had a sponsor right there who sells the scale and was like, why not? We just use this one. We were looking for one, and that's a good way for us to give back to one of our sponsors is to use that. So that's another conversation we can talk about. So obviously, lots of things, and just like education, you have stakeholders, and all you guys are stakeholders. The fans are stakeholders. The directors are stakeholders. So we all get together and we talk about the future of the league and how we can make it bigger and better. So that should be coming up here soon. Definitely before the new year, we're going to have that conversation so we can start making some decisions and planning. And if anybody wants to throw in any thoughts, you can. I was talking about that for a reason, but I was also trying to fill space until we catch a fish. Nate said, Greg doing good, just not able to fish as much. I hear that, man. I feel that. I feel that sentiment. I used to fish every single weekend.
Yeah, when I checked my rods, I had 3 rods with no bait and 3 rods hung up into rocks. After we made the necessary adjustments, shortly after that, we were able to catch a fish. So, go figure.
I mean, it's funny how that happens.
I know it. Hey, I had sat here all for like 4 hours one time with no bait and just didn't care.
I say this a lot, so probably people are rolling their eyes when I say it again, but there's a lot of theories out there about how long you let your bait soak, and most of it's situational, but a lot of people's standard answer is like 30 minutes. And I don't go for that long. Usually I'll do 15, maybe 20, because when you fish, now this is only when I fish with a Santee Cooper rig. When I fish with a Santee Cooper rig, sometimes when you cast it, it'll get twisted up in itself. And it'll land on the bottom, it'll all be jacked up in a ball, and you don't even know it. So just like you said, if you sit there for 2-3 hours with a ball of mess down there, you just wasted wasted is a relative term. I mean, you're sitting there and relaxing fishing, but
exactly. Yeah, now you're looking at the world through my eyes. Because I check my bait when I feel like getting up, and usually that takes a long time. I am perfectly happy sitting here on this river, watching these barges go by and stuff. Man, I catch a fish. I probably get just as excited as anybody out there. But, my main joy is just the peace and relaxation. I'm not at work. I'm chilling out. There ain't a thought in my head that's got to do with any problems. Just laid back.
There you go. D. Smithy checking in on Stan. There he is right there. Him and Dan look like they're moving some stuff around. She said, Kevin, would you mind poking S3 in Dan's screen? There you go. Poke, 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 poke.
We done got snagged on the same tree about 3 times. Went back, unhooked, cast back out, snagged right on the same tree again.
Hey, you're fishing like me.
Yeah, I've been watching Danny Stone a lot.
Hey, quit stealing my technique, man.
It's like you ever told a kid or said, it only hurts when I touch it. Well, stop touching it.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I was taking a bacon break. Hey, Bob, are you still doing your low carb thing?
Oh yeah.
I'm doing more of a carnivore one now.
Yeah, I've been carnivore for a while now, but I do take in a few carbs.
What like are there certain meats that you stay away from?
No, I mean I eat a lot of red meat. I eat chicken, turkey just to change it up. Fish. I eat a lot of sardines, and I love oysters and sardines and different types of fish. But I eat more meat than anything.
What about sausage?
Yeah, I eat sausage. I don't eat it a lot, but I do eat sausage, bacon, lots
Yeah,
of eggs.
I cooked 4 packs of bacon this morning just to have it in a bin so I can when I get that craving I got something to grab.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Like when you get a sweet craving, bacon will actually knock that off. Will help with that.
My problem with bacon is it's like Pringles to me. Like I can just sit there and eat them and eat them and eat it and eat it.
Yeah. Well, the thing about a carnivore type diet or even a ketovore type diet, which I'm more ketovore, I do eat some nuts and a little bit of uh, low glycemic fruit like blueberries and raspberries and stuff. Is you just eat till you're full and then you stop and you lose weight.
Yeah.
It's really hard to overeat meat.
Yeah, but you can do it. I've watched
Yeah.
some.
If you eat too much fat, you know what's going to happen. You're not going to get fat. You're going to get diarrhea.
Oh yeah.
So you'll know.
Well, even just starting out the diet, you're gonna have diarrhea for a while.
Yeah, you're going to have some gastric issues.
Do you ever do any heavy whipping cream stuff?
I try to avoid dairy because I found that dairy actually I'll gain weight on dairy. Eating a lot of cheese and sour cream and stuff. So I have to
That's
watch.
my problem is the cheese.
Yeah.
I love cheese.
Oh yeah.
So you lay off it totally?
I mean, no, I do eat some. I just don't eat it. I don't eat it often. Like I noticed when I first started doing carnivore, I'd eat a lot of pork rinds and sour cream. That's one of my favorite snacks, and the sour cream was really stalling weight loss.
Mm. Yeah, I like making cheese nachos out of pork rinds.
Oh yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I feel a lot better. Like I don't weigh myself because my nerves are already too much right now. But I feel a lot better when I don't eat anything but meat.
Yeah, you definitely do. It keeps your blood sugar steady throughout the day instead of having the highs and lows from the sugar.
Yeah. Do you do any like I do zero sugar coffee creamer in my coffee? Do you mess with that?
I do take in some artificial sweeteners, but I don't put anything in my coffee other. My favorite thing to put in coffee, and I do it every morning, is coconut oil. Coconut oil, in my coffee, and salt. Brandon loves my coffee.
Oh, it's terrible.
when we were in Louisiana, he grabbed my cup of coffee that I had salted.
Took a big swig and spit it out.
Gross.
But yeah, you got to watch your salt intake and make sure you're getting enough electrolytes on the carnivore diet too.
Yeah, a lot of people say it's a hot. You're gonna have a lot of sodium problems, but you don't. You actually need to take in more.
You sure do. Yeah, you need to increase your intake of sodium, potassium, and magnesium.
And I know we're probably gonna upset people who don't agree, but like it's the opposite of what everybody tells you. Like I tell my dad what I'm doing. He's like, "You're gonna die. You're gonna have a heart attack." I was like, "Dad,
Yeah,
like, all the studies tell you differently."
yeah. A lot has changed in the nutrition science in the last 50 years. Um, you actually hold on to sodium and potassium and magnesium when you're on a standard American diet because you stay so bloated that your body hangs on to the sodium. But when you get rid of all the carbohydrates out of your diet, they just flush right through you
Yeah,
because there's not this fiber and carbohydrate sitting in your digestive tract like holding on to it.
yeah, yeah. Carbs are evil, man. But they're so good.
They're delicious. I love sugar and I love donuts and all the bad stuff. I mean, I just adore them.
All right, tell us, how often do you cheat?
How what?
How often do you cheat?
Cheat?
Everybody's gotta have a cheat day.
Very rarely. Like if during a birthday or something, like a girl brings some cake, I'll eat a little sliver of cake on a birthday party. I mean, I'm not like that zealous about it that I won't ever eat sugar, but I don't. Dana bought some of those Honeycrisp apples this morning, and I split one up and I thought I was going to eat it. Like I ate two slices, and I was like, this is just too sweet. You lose the taste for sugar after a while. You really do.
Mhm. Do you like right now? I'm drinking that zero sugar sweet tea. Do you try that?
Um, I actually like if I'll drink tea, I'll put a. Have you ever tried that? It's a new type of sweetener, allulose. I use these little allulose packets and put in it if I want something that tastes sort of sweet. And allulose is one of the sweeteners that is not bad for you. Actually, they say it it actually helps you lose weight because it helps with appetite control.
Huh.
Look it
Yeah,
up.
that's probably what I need to do is lay off the. Ooh, I didn't know you were right there, dog. Um, lay off the artificials because I love sweet tea, and so like I got that diet sweet tea, and it's so good.
Yeah, look up something called RX sugar, and it uses allulose, and it's one of the most healthy artificial. It's actually not an artificial sweetener at all. It's a natural sweetener, but it's not as sweet as regular sugar.
Huh.
Look it up.
Yeah, I just wrote it down. I'll definitely look it up.
I
So do
actually
you,
found it at Walmart.
so I follow this guy on YouTube, and he said he's been a carnivore for about 12 months, and he said that he grew some cantaloupe and he ate it, and he said he felt sick for 2 days.
Yeah, yeah, definitely sugar definitely makes you feel bad. I forgot what it was I ate at a church function here about a year and a half ago, and I felt miserable all day long. I think I ate some like banana cream something, I don't know, but I felt horrible.
I can definitely tell a difference. So, what's your favorite blush that you put on?
Lip gloss.
Yeah.
Uh,
John Burton Fracturefix just said, "Y'all gonna talk makeup secrets next?" He just texted me. He's lurking.
there's several people in the catfish community that's gone carnivore. I think stonefly is one of them.
Yeah. I did intermittent fasting with low carb, about 5 years ago about 7 years ago when I got my new job, and I lost 85 pounds in like 5 months, and
Well, you
then
know,
COVID hit and just ruined me.
yeah, I rarely eat breakfast, Kevin. I work out 3 days a week, and I don't really have I'll eat a big meal before, at night, a big supper, and then most of the time I rarely even want breakfast anymore. So I usually don't eat nothing until after or lunch or so.
Well, that's the key. What you just said, a workout.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the workout. Unless I'm traveling the district, which even if I'm traveling the district, I'm driving a lot. But like I don't get much steps in anymore.
Yeah, 3 days a week, and I only work out for about 45 to 50 minutes. But I'm doing some strength training and a little cardio, and I really go after it for 45 minutes to an hour. All right, we're moving.
All right, Brandon said y'all need to shut up. Let's move. Yeah. All right, guys, we got a lull in the action. Hadn't seen much happening across the board here. We are at 10:08, so less than 2 hours left. We go till midnight. And since we're at a lull, guys, I'm going to play one of our commercials from our awesome sponsors. I think last one I played was, I can't remember. We'll do this one.
MadCatsGear.com, your single source for all your catfishing needs. Whether you're looking for rods, reels, tackle, or the latest catfishing accessories, Mad Catz Gear has you covered. Visit us today and use promo code LEAGUE10 to save 10% off your next order.
All right. Thank you, Mad Cats, Matt, and Dave. Dave is my contact over there at Mad Cats. Good people. D. Smithy said, night, everyone. Going over to hubby's chat, watching for my kid on the big screen. All right. Good night. Looks like Cool Cats might have a fish on. All it took was a commercial break. Hey, catfishing crappie. That's Mark, guys. Catfishing crappie. Yep, looks like we're reeling one in there. Speaking of Mad Cats, this on the Mad Cats rod. All right, fishing the boat, skunk off for Cool Cats. All right. Yeah, James trimmed his beard up a little bit. Cool. Looks like Coop's got one on. We'll just stay right here, watch Coop reel one in. They've been catching them, guys. I just hadn't been showing everyone that they catch because they've caught. I mean, y'all know. I've seen fishing not catching up here several times. Shoot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They've caught 9 fish. But they're still looking for one bigger than 7.73. That's what sets this tournament apart from the rest of them in the league, guys. It's just one fish. One fish is all that matters. There's James' fish right there. I think most everyone's goal, and I'll speak for most people, is to get that skunk off, to get above that 100 point bottom score, and then then they can really focus on the big one, the giant. However, I'm really surprised we have some of our heavy hitters not hooked up. Anything can happen. It's a one fish tournament. Alrighty. James's fish was 3.28. Looks like 3.28. I thought it'd be a little bit bigger than that. I thought it was at least 5.
I know it looked way bigger than 3.
Hey, Coop's got one at 11.35, so that's going to move them up. Yep. Apparently I'm behind because it's already in the score. I'm behind on Brian B's. I just hit that refresh button and we'll catch back up. Yeah, so Coop and Dad now have an 11.35 pounder, which moves them to 8th place. And it looks like Coop's got another one on. Or no, never mind. He's just holding a rod weird. Guys, I'll put the scores up here. All right, let's see. First place, still holding strong. Team Amish with a good 11-pound lead. More like 10 pounds. Pontoon Jody second. Third, still Trophy Seekers. Fourth is Big Mike. Not too much has changed. Fifth is Danny Stone. Let's see. Sixth is Stan 3. Seventh is JTC. Eighth is now Fishing Not Catching. Ninth is Catch Fish With Us. 10th is Hooks and Hammocks. Tied with Mac Fishing with a 5.42. And Mac's caught a bunch of fish, guys. They've caught probably 9 or 10 fish. You just can't get over that 5.42 hump there. And me and Gene Squad coming in 12th place, still with that first fish that Shirley caught at 4.46. So not much has changed, but a quick update or upgrade for Coop and Mike. Father-son duo for the Potomac River.
I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit sad that I got out of the 5.42 club. That was good company I was in there with.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't keep letting them hold you back like that, you know.
Man, I'd hang with them people any day of the week. I miss you, Danny.
Even
Love you too, buddy.
I tell you what, though, Danny, that last one you caught was really fun to watch because you could see that rod get slammed.
Yeah, he actually felt bigger. I mean, 19 pounds. I thought I would have bet anything it was 20.
It's like Jeremy has the head of a bowfin he's about to put on here. I've never seen anybody use a bowfin for bait.
Me either.
Let me go back. I'll show you.
To me, the meat on it's just not that tough. You know, I don't know how well it'd stay on the hook.
It's a head, so it's going to stay on there because they have
he's
that.
Putting the head on there?
Yeah, you see, he's cutting it right now.
Oh, he ain't playing. He's going after something big, big, big.
So they must have just caught that bowfin. I can barely move forward without it going too far. He's got it. He's going to show it here in a second. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if that's legal, is it?
We got music. I'm muting.
All right. There you go. He's about to show it there, Danny. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Do not stick your finger in there. Don't do it.
It looks old. Yeah, it's old. They didn't just catch that. That thing looks right. I bet you that thing stinks to high heaven, too. Woo! Looks like it stinks.
No, I've been bit by one of them things. It is not on the top 10 list of fun things in my life.
I've caught a many of them catfishing.
When you put the fish grips in their mouth, you can hear them crunching on it when they bite down.
Well, they're really fragile too. People don't realize that.
Yeah, they'll break their teeth biting on fish grips.
Well, and they're worse than a striper, man. Like when you get them in, they're done. And they don't like to. I remember I was live fishing in that back creek I like to go to, and I reeled one in. He was probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 pounds, and I got him back pretty quick. But the second one was probably about 8 pounds, and I had a hard time getting the hook out of him. And I held him up for the camera and put him back in, and he just floated to the bottom. And I felt terrible, you know. He eventually swam away really slow, but, I mean, he was right next to death.
Oh, those things are way harder to kill than you think.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
They're pretty hardy.
That's what I've heard, but that's not what I saw. So
No.
Maybe I just had a weak one.
They'll kind of just, they really just don't care. They're not scared of much, you know. And when you turn them loose, it's not like they're afraid and they've got to get away from you. I've had them let go of them and have them just sit there and just look at you for like 5 minutes. And you just wonder what's going through their head. Then they'll slowly swim off, you know.
Yep. Yeah, Jody does look like she's in a space shuttle. Let's see, what was I doing here? Okay. Yeah, I hadn't been night fishing at all this year. Let's see, Warren Farley said, me and JP have used bowfin. Catfish love it, but the meat turns to snot after a few minutes. That's what that thing looks like. That thing looks like an old cricket carcass.
That's kind of what I thought too. You know, it doesn't have a very it's not very tough texture to it. It's pretty mushy.
Well, the eyes were gone out of that head he used too. I guess a hungry fish is a hungry fish. My dad told me that they used to target bowfin back in the day. He said they would throw like bass lures into the weeds because bowfin like to live in the weeds and you know, murky places and to ambush prey, kind of like a catfish.
Absolutely.
But they were throwing.
Man, I have caught so many of them on spinner baits, chasing like white bass or largemouth or something. And man, they will slam a spinner bait.
Yep. That's what he said. He said he figured it out bass fishing, and they have a great fight. And
well, a lot of people around here, one of their nicknames they call them is cypress bass. You know, that fish has more names than any other fish I can think of. You know, it's grinnell, dogfish, bowfin, cypress bass, shoepick if you're down in Louisiana.
If you're here, it's a mudfish.
Yeah.
But they look a lot like snakehead.
A snakehead.
And so people get them confused with snakeheads. But snakeheads are much more aggressive and I think they're a lot darker. And they got a few different characteristics that are different. But they do have that dot on the tail just like the bowfin does.
Yeah. Well, I've actually cooked and and eating both of them. And hands down, if you're going to eat one of them, snakehead, way better meat than a bowfin.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Well, isn't the bowfin more of a predator, and the snakehead's more of a predator, and eats
Absolutely.
like fish, where a bowfin is more of a scavenger.
Right.
Yep. And that's why people get catfish so wrong. Is they think
The
that they're
snakehead also, whenever the babies hatch out, they stay close to the adult fish. If you ever see like a school of baby snakeheads and you throw a spinnerbait and run it right through the middle of them, 100% guaranteed the adult's going to smash it to protect those little fry. But they'll attack anything that comes near that school of babies.
That's interesting. But I was saying is people get the wrong idea about a catfish. They think the meat's going to be like that. But what they don't realize is catfish. We realize that catfish are predators, and they're going after live fish more often. But the meat is more like a fish that's a meat eater, and so you can tell the difference from a meat eater than a scavenger because the meat's going to be firmer and cleaner, and that's how you can.
100%.
Yeah, and so when you cook a catfish and people don't like it, most of the times it's not because it's the catfish; it's because it hasn't been prepared properly, hadn't been cooked properly. And so
The
sometimes
biggest thing is people, and the bigger fish, they'll leave the mud line in there. You'll ruin somebody on catfish if you don't get that mud line out of there.
yeah, we call it the bloodline, but or the fat. There's fat on the edges of it, and a lot of time people will leave that. I've done a couple catch and cooks where people, I show them what I'm doing, and they're like, "Man, you're wasting that fish. You're a terrible person." I'm like, "Look, if I'm gonna kill it and clean it, then I at least want it to taste good,
Right.
And so you can call it waste, whatever, but I'm gonna throw it back in the water or throw it in the woods or something else is gonna eat it, Let's see. Jeff said,
We might have a fish on.
Okay.
Yep, we got something splashing back here.
All righty.
Hacking that for a while. Remember earlier when I said what did my planning board just do? It did the same thing. Yeah, it's got my bother. Yeah, we didn't even know there was a fish on there. Window's funny that hit the flasher.
Hey, Kevin.
Yo.
Want to see what that came on?
I heard the flasher.
Yes, sir.
All right. There you go, guys. They work. We need to do a giveaway.
We could drag him a while.
He's not going to be.
He's not going to be an upgrade.
He's not going to be an upgrade, but we'll get your weight on him anyhow.
I've done that before. I've drug a fish for miles.
Yeah. Well, we watched that planer board move a little bit. It was.
Yeah, it's never intentional, but you get it up and the fish just looks like it's about to keel over sometimes.
Yeah, the 6.50, so not an upgrade, but
it's all right.
Surprise fish are a good fish.
Yeah, man, it's action, man.
Yes, sir.
And that was let's see, 0.3. All right, 6.2 is going on the board. That on here.
The fish we were dragging went ahead and crossed another line for 2.
Hey, Nubbies, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm spying on this, man.
All right, guys, I'm gonna give away some Fat Boy rigs in honor of them catching one on the flasher rig here.
Pull that rig out there.
There you go. Just enter in the chat hashtag FatBoyRigs. And these are rigs that I make right here in my house, and we sell them exclusively on FOAcustomsandgear.com.
Start to get somewhere.
There's 3 different rigs. There's the one that they just used. It's a flasher rig. It's got a 3-way bump. There you go.
There's a flasher.
3-way bump and swivel. 2 rattles, a red peg float, and a flasher. There's a purple peanut. And
Plain Jane.
Yep. I got a new one I haven't sent to Freddie yet. I got the Fat Boy. It's got a big Kamal float on it. So that's something that I'll be sending out here in a little while. But yeah, type in if you want a chance to win one. Hashtag FatBoyRigs. You let me know which one you want, and I'll buy it off the site so that Freddie still makes money off of it, and I'm not undercutting him because I wouldn't do that to my pal.
Real Andy. Run to the other side of the bridge here.
But if you don't win one, you can go to FOA Customs and Gear and use code 2stands10, or you can use Hammocks 10, or is it Hooks 10?
Hammocks 10.
Hammocks 10. So if you don't win one, you can head on over there and get you one. Hammocks 10 or 2stands10 will save you 10%. Got Tony Cole in the house. What's up, Tony? There's Fracture Fix. He said present. Well, looks like 2 Stands Fishing is getting on that. He's he need to be running his tournament over there. There's member Dustin from Team Snag and Whiskers. And member 2 Stands. Thank you. Caps Cowboys in the house. Donald Long. OWA Jeremy. What's up, man? Good to see you. Outdoor Wicked Adventures. They've been putting out some good videos, guys. You go check them out. Him and his better half. The one thing Freddie and I were adamant about is keeping these rigs affordable. So the Plain Jane and the Purple Peanut are $5 a rig, and $5 for shipping. I mean, you got to ship it. There's no way around that. But if you buy multiple rigs, it's the same shipping price. It's the same price. But the flasher rig is a little bit more expensive. It's $6. But still get a quality rig. It's a 80-pound Andy leader line with a 10-aught Mustad Demon circle hook, and the flasher has a water reactive flasher on it. And when it hits the water, it flashes red, blue, green. And then when it comes out in the water, it stops flashing, so it saves the battery. You can't replace the battery in it, so once it stops flashing, it stops flashing. However, it is shiny and it has an eyeball on it, so that kind of looks cool. See, 2 Stand said, I just lost half my chat for this giveaway. Well, appreciate it.
Hey, I found out you can make them flash if you stick them to your tongue, too.
Really?
Yeah.
You might have to show us that, Danny.
Oh, I will.
Hang on, I'll get you up there. All right, Danny, I got you up there. I got you up there, Danny.
Do what? Okay.
I got you.
I don't have one with me.
Oh, man.
Dude, there's only one of those rigs in my house. And you know who it belongs to, and it ain't me. And she won't let me touch it.
That's funny.
It belongs to Coda. Coda won't let me near that rig.
I wouldn't either. It's hers.
I know. You know, it's really the sad thing. She's got all of her Fat Boy rigs, and she got a rig from Shelby, from Thompson Outdoors and More. But Shelby made her a rig, and Shelby signed it. She's got all those rigs hanging up on her bedroom wall, and she goes, "Those aren't for fishing. Those are special." And I'm like, "You're killing me."
Come on, let Granddad just sneak one or two. Come on.
No, she looks at those rigs like they're a work of art or something. I said, "You know you're supposed to use those to catch fish, right?" She goes, "No. They're going on the wall."
They are pretty, and that's part of the appeal to fishermen too. So it kind of works, you know. I mean, she's kind of right. Just like nobody needs a pink Mad Cat's rod, but they exist, you know.
Oh, I will.
Fracture Fix said, at Smoker Joe's barbecue pit, just walked back in from a grill, Australian Wagyu ribeyes. Ooh. Man, why am I not hanging out with John tonight? All right, we still getting some entries, guys. We got 18 entries. I'll do a couple of these giveaways. You can pick which one you want. There's Smoky Mountain Catfishing. What's going on, Danny?
You talking about pink rod and stuff, but most of my rods that I have are green, and I mean green's my favorite color, but there's another reason for that. I've noticed, in not just Mad Cats or Ancient Mariner, Uncle Lou rods, all of them, but the colors that hold up, from what I've seen so far, that hold up from UV light, the best are green and blue. If you've got yellow, orange, purple, any of those, they fade so bad if you leave them out in the sunlight. I mean, you got to take them indoors and take care of them. Like I don't. But if you leave those in the sunlight, the purple, the yellow, the orange, the UV light really gets a hold of them. But blue and green, it doesn't affect them as much.
Well, I mean, even white rods do that. Like my Blue Cat rods, all my rods are go in my garage every time I come home. But just being out in the sun for as long as we're out there, you know, they start to turn a little darker, you know.
Well, I keep my rods in my truck at all times in case there's a fishing emergency.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I never leave home without them.
I love that.
Yeah.
I have fishing emergency. I've had a poop emergency, but not a fishing emergency.
Oh, I have fishing emergencies all the time. I'll drive by a body of water that I've never been by before. I'm slamming on the brakes and going fishing.
All right, we got 19 entries. Can we get 20? Can we get 20?
Yeah, the very first time I went to CatCon, I was 6 hours late getting home because I went by myself the first time I went, and I called the station and told her I'm leaving Louisville, Kentucky. Well, it's a 5-hour drive. 11 hours later, she called me, "Where you at?" And I said, "You wouldn't believe how many spots I saw to stop and fish at on the way home." Because I bought all that stuff at CatCon. I'm like, I'm going to use it.
Dang, that stuff didn't even have the wrapper off of it yet.
I know it.
All right, we got 20. Thank you, Jeff. All right, we're going to spin the wheel. Good luck, everybody. Nubby's just email me your address. I'll put it on the bottom here, scrolling across the bottom. And I will buy them tonight before I go to bed. Let me know if you want the plain Jane, the flasher, or the purple peanut. I'm gonna do one more real quick. Nubbies has been removed, and we're gonna draw again. Good luck. Two stands fishing.
Oh, spin again.
What? Shouldn't he be busy?
He should be busy. He should. Well, I mean, you got to be present to win. Oh no, he's got it up on the screen. He's not gonna miss it.
Hey, we're right here. I heard it. I'm
All
present.
right, I'll spin one more time. You guys can have all my money. All right, let's do it one more time. Nubby said, "Man, I needed that win. Good. I'm glad, man." Danny Cornett.
There you go.
All right, guys. There's my email across the bottom. I need your address. I need you to tell me which rig you want, and I'll get it bought tonight if I get that information tonight. But don't make me wait up too late, because as soon as this tournament's over, I got to go to bed. I got a long day at church tomorrow. Good day, but long day. We got our newcomers lunch after the second service, and I get to help serve in that and answer questions. Then we're trying to decide on a spiritual formation pastor, so we got a dinner with him tomorrow night with one of them, and then we got the other one later on in the week. But in between that, I gotta get some clothes and stuff ready for the week, so I need my beauty sleep.
Man, this is going quick. We only got like an hour and 21 minutes left.
That's why I said, "Ooh, I got to spin." It's almost over. Nubby said,
"Man, this tonight just flew by."
Oh, look at that one! Hey, Parker got his skunk off.
Unless it's that dang tree again.
Nate was bigger than
Hey, Parker, where you at, Baldwin?
Hey, that could be an 80-point fish right there if he's got a skunk.
Well, hey, the skunk's off.
Hey, you didn't weigh him.
Weigh him? Why the heck? You didn't say we had to weigh him.
Now he don't count. I'm just picking.
Oh. I don't even know if he was registered on the scale or not.
Well, we'll call him a pound. You should have seen the life exit from Parker's body just now when I said that.
This might be a false alarm.
Might be a false alarm. I might have one hooked up.
Might have a tree.
I want to see it either way.
Me too. Oh, that's a fish.
You said that so nonchalant. Were you hoping for the tree?
I was sleeping and my sweatshirt's soaking wet.
He's wrapped up, so he ain't swimming at all.
I just got out of my cocoon. He better be a good one.
He might upgrade.
Yeah, that's fine.
Lassoed.
It's fine, though. I heard Stan say it might upgrade.
A little bit.
I was thinking so.
But y'all got a 17.54 right now.
It's going to be close.
No, that's like a pretty good fish.
He's all lassoed up. He's gonna come in here like a crazy man.
Get in that net. Get in that net.
Not in the net yet.
Oh, he missed.
Come on, get in there. Man, that thing has got some power.
You want to give me the rod?
Yeah, you got a partner there.
I don't know what you want to do. You want to reel him or net him? Net guy.
get him close and hand me the rod, and I'll lead him back.
I tell you what, that's one of the hardest things to do in current is to net a fish by yourself.
Oh, there's not much current here. He's just charged up. There we go.
All right. In the net.
Whew. Had me worried there for a minute.
You just
I
had
was
to
like,
make it
well, are
interesting.
they going to get it or not?
Sounds like
I don't
Danny's
know.
charged up.
I was sitting there going, oh my God, they're going to mess around and lose that fish.
Oh boy.
Well, howdy to you too, buddy.
That guy is green right now.
Wrap.
Yeah, lay down there beside him, let him beat the brakes off of you.
Right?
Hook me in the mouth. I'll show you.
You gotta break everything in the boat. That's some 2-hour-old gizzard shad, just from our conversation earlier. We still have that same bait on back then.
Good.
Oh, guess maybe I should hold him up.
He's a biter.
He's ready to break my thumb off right there. Here we go.
Oh, man, that's a good-looking fish.
Oh, he's trying to send me home with a black eye.
Caught that one on the skinny boy rig.
Skinny boy. All right.
And with a scale on the hook point somehow.
That's impressive.
Against all odds.
Little upgrade, but not much.
Straight at
24.
like 24.9, 24.88.
Nice.
That's 22.76.
No, that's good.
Good stuff, fellas. Good stuff.
22.76. That is an upgrade. Now you're up to 5th place. You knocked Danny Stone out of 5th place.
I don't mind at all, buddy. I'm just happy you got a good fish.
Oh, man. Kevin B in chat talking smack. Said Parker is supposed to be a monster hunt, not a baby hunt. LOL.
You know, that's what's crazy about it, because up there in Parker's area, especially where he's fishing right now, man, it is way better for big fish than where I'm at. I mean, Parker's pulled some huge fish out of the spot he's in right now. I got a pretty good idea where he's at.
All right, we all saw that fish. They're going to measure it for a tournament, I believe, so.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do that.
Take them off.
Okay,
screen.
see you soon.
All right. Stay warm, sweetie.
All right.
Dan's used to he's got his enclosure and his heater. And I'm not knocking it because I got my enclosure and my heater too.
I thought about bringing my little tabletop solo stove thing out here, but with my luck, I'd knock it over.
Hey,
right.
Kevin, we're huddled around the little buddy heater.
Oh, hold on. We got to get
It's getting to be that time of year.
Look at that. That's cute. It's my turn to get on the heater.
We don't take turns. We share.
Up this fish got straight up fish. First one.
Yeah. Oh, the one right behind the boat? Yeah. Like,
All right, guys, we got a couple commercials we need to play before the night's out. So here is Hooks and Hammocks. Thank you so much for your sponsorship.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Y'all ready for this?
Are you not entertained?
There's my guard dog again.
Hello everybody, this is Steve Douglas of Monster Rod Holders. We have been serving the fishing industry since 2008, and we manufacture heavy-duty half-inch stainless steel rod holders. That's coated in our special formulated UV protected plastic for long-lasting durability, and they're guaranteed for life against breakage. We have the largest selection of specialty boat attachment bases in the industry, such as Tracker, G3, Sea Arc, and more. We build everything monster strong, so take a look at some of our other products that we manufacture, such as the Anchor, the Hydro Web landing nets, cutting boards, and more. Okay, thanks for stopping by to visit our brand. I hope you guys have a great season, and we'll see you on the water.
All right, thank you, Steve Douglas. He's also hosting the Catfish Conference in Louisville, Kentucky, coming up February 21 and 22. Make sure you make plans now. We all usually stay at the same hotel down there. Oh, I didn't know Matt Calder was Nubbies. Okay. I don't know how come I didn't never knew that.
Well, so much for its secret identity.
Oh. I hope it wasn't.
You probably told everybody that Bruce Wayne is Batman, didn't you?
Whoops. Okay, he said, yeah, man, that's me. Okay. You got to let me know which rig you wanted, buddy. Yeah, glad you weren't in witness protection. Well, I gotta leave the state now. Palmetto Cast just louted me out. In fact, don't send that rig to that address. I'll give you the new one when I get there. My dog's being extra sweet to me tonight. She knows I got bacon up here in a bucket. Brian B with his 10-month member super chat said Kevin sleeps in a Superman onesie. It's Spider-Man. Gosh, get it right. Appreciate you, Brian B. He said it don't matter. Surprise him. Okay. Coolio. Will do. Y'all, it's 10:51. Got an hour and 9 minutes. Fracture Fix. 33 months. He. B. You're not right, man. Appreciate that, fellas. Thank you for being members. I need to write down video ideas while we're on these tournaments because I've seen a lot of stuff Like we were talking about the net earlier, how to double over the net and weigh it. That's a good little video right there. How to make your Mad Cat scale lock in. Oh wait, Danny already made that. All right, Danny, I got yours as well. Danny Cornett.
What's that?
I got Danny Cornett's order.
Oh, okay. Wrong Danny.
If you wanted the plain Jane. Freddie, you sleeping out there, buddy? No, I see him moving now. Okay.
It's close.
How about Chris Rombach? All I see is a green glow.
I'm here. I'm awake. He had the mic turned off on me again.
He's probably like, yeah, I had 3 more fish on and you couldn't hear me. 2 Stands coming in with his 17-month member chat. He said, I thought it was an Aquaman one. Nope, Spider-Man. Guys, if you're gonna give away information, make sure it's factual and truthful. I'm a man of integrity. I would never wear an Aquaman or Superman onesie. Mm-hmm. Don't forget, guys, you got a great tournament coming up on September 28th. It's called the Can You Beat King Creole tournament. And all the proceeds go to Operation Vets with Nets. And this is a veterans organization. Well, the organization works with veterans. Takes them out fishing on the boat or on the bank or wherever. And, really shows them a good time. Shows them that they're valued. Shows them that they still have things to contribute. And just really helps with that overall goal to get rid of that suicide rate. With people that defend our country need us the most when they get back. Because some of them come back and they've had to do terrible things over there that they wouldn't wish on other people, or they get back and things have happened with their family or their jobs or whatever. It could be anything, and they don't have anybody to lean on. So this is a great organization that just helps in the smallest part, taking them out, showing them a good time. And this tournament takes place on September 28th at 9. There's a $10 entry fee, but your proceeds will go towards Vets with Nets, and somebody has donated prize money, $400 for first, $200 for second, and $100 for third. If you want to get in on this tournament and you don't know Daryl from Trophy Seekers, just email me, and I will send your information over to him so that you can get entered in that. And even if you don't fish it, you can always donate to the cause. And again, if you want to know where to do that, I can get you in touch with Daryl, and he'll tell you. Smoky Mountain Barbecue said, I can give a prize away if you want to run another raffle. Of course. Why not? People love prizes. People love prizes. All right, let me bring up the giveaway tool here. You want to tell us what it is there? Smoking Joe's Pit? A cap and a t-shirt. All right. So is this the same drawing, or you want to do a separate cap and a T-shirt, or does the winner get a cap and a T-shirt? Oh, wait a second. I see Josh Thompson tugging on something up here. Hang tight. Hang tight. Oh, wow. I thought he looked like it was a way bigger fish than that, but I'm happy he got the skunk off so he can get his points. All right. When he was tugging, man, that rod was bending over. All right, winner takes all, one drawing. All right. Just wanted to get that cleared up before we do the giveaway tool here. Enter in Smoking Joe's, guys, and go check out Smoking Joe's Barbecue. Go hit that subscribe button and all that jazz. Support the people who support us. Say it over and over and over again. Be there for those who are there for you. Smoking Joe's big channel too, guys. Got a lot of great videos on there about barbecue, smoking. 200.
Joe won one of our giveaways.
Yeah, 284,000 subscribers, 532 videos. He said he's born and raised in El Paso, Texas, and he had a strong passion for cooking great barbecue. My goal is to show you how to cook amazing barbecue at home. Check out Smoking Joe's Barbecue. And I'll even go a step further there. Oh, there you go. Mike beat me to it. Mike put the link in there. All you got to do is click on that link. And you can go check out his channel, guys. Fracture Fix said, please be that sausage. At least soak the T-shirt in grease and sausage grease. Mmm. There you go. He just picked up another sub. Yep. I just appreciate Smoking Joe. I've seen him around in the community for the past couple months, and he seems to really enjoy what we're doing and believes in it. And
Hey, Kevin.
you got fish on?
Yeah.
I was watching it for a second there. You on the bank now?
You on the bank? Yeah, we're on the bank.
Yeah,
He finally got smart. Go with what you know, Parker. Get out of that boat.
I hope I can see you.
Yeah, if you hold it right there, that's pretty good.
Okay, I'm trying to hold the net too. I don't know what he's got here.
For some reason, my sinker is like riding up my line here.
Park, you want to set that right here?
Or something.
I'm gonna get the light and put it on here.
There you go, guys. Endorsement from Mike Chavez. Crappy Day Fish On. Or Crappy Day Darren, sorry. This is your current big fish leader for the series, guys. Parker Pursuits.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god! Parker.
That's a freaking monster.
What do you want me to do?
Now, I want everybody to take note what happens when Parker gets out of the boat.
What do you want me to do, Parker? I can't hold the phone and
Hey,
do
Kevin,
this.
can you lay the phone down for a second?
Yeah, do what you got to do. Get the fish.
Okay, I'm gonna help.
It's a monster.
It's a monster. Oh my God, Parker. I'm gonna try to do this.
Oh, that's great. Oh, yeah, that's great right there. That's perfect.
Okay.
Can Parker beat his own big fish tonight? Let's find out.
I seen the back half of that fish come out of that water.
I think he's got that 62.3 beat if he can get this on the bank. Get him, Cujo.
Good net man's worth his weight in gold. What am I doing? We need music.
Come on. Come on.
Woo! Stressed me out. The music ended too early.
Yeah, we got him. In the net.
All right.
Boom, baby.
Woo!
That is a freaking stud, Parker. Oh. I'm grabbing the phone, guys. Oh my God, I'm shaking so bad.
Wow.
Good job, net man.
Oh my God, Park.
Wow. Holy smokes, guys.
Whew. Hey, Parker, sell that freaking boat, man.
Gracious.
Great teamwork, fellas. Great teamwork.
Yeah.
That thing's got to be 70 plus.
Okay, I got to figure out. Wow.
We got the boat over there, and we just put a rod. He just put one of his rods over here because we got too much room covered, and he's seen it with a flashlight. And,
That might be 80 pounds, bro.
All right, I'm gonna
go get your stuff.
I'll be
Get
right
your
back,
scale.
guys.
Get your scale, and
Yeah, that 62.3 is off the board now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
You got a light, Parker? Okay.
Good job, Cujo.
Excuse me, sir.
I said, great job, man.
Thank you. No, good job to Parker.
Yeah, the only thing I'm wondering is what took you so long. Parker should have beat that a long time ago.
Oh my gosh.
This is what the Monster Hunt is about, guys.
Yes,
this
sir.
fish right here. This is what the Monster Hunt is about. Oh
my gosh.
Beast. Let's see, we got some people in chat. I know we got a giveaway going, guys. If you hadn't gotten in this giveaway, Smoking Joe's Barbecue is just giving away a hat and a shirt. Get on in there. Enter that hashtag Smoking Joe's. No G. Smoking Joe's. Take that back off the screen here. So currently, the big fish is held by Parker, and it is a 62.31 pound. But I'm pretty sure this is gonna go over that.
Oh, I guarantee it.
He is a stud. Oh my gosh.
I see you shaking there, Bubba.
I am shaking. Heck, I didn't even catch the darn thing. I'm shaking so bad.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the reason I told you great job is because that's tough being a net man because you hit that hook wrong
He
or
kept
you
diving and.
All right, we're gonna take the phone. We're gonna try to lean up, get my backpack here. I'm
All right.
shaking so bad. I'm shaking so bad.
That's a great angle right there, guys.
All right. Okay. All right, let's get this.
You want me to
Up. First thing.
All right, so Parker's net is 3.15.
Not yet.
I think he has your net.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got your net already.
You still got this hook in there. Careful, buddy. Yeah. All right.
All right, dude, I'm gonna need your help here, buddy.
Okay.
Come here on the other side of the scale.
So what he's gonna do is you can't. There you go. I might go over 80, guys. Sheesh. This is what the Monster Hunt's about. I'm shaking.
Oh my freaking god!
All right.
It's screwed over a little bit. Oh my god!
All right, Kevin, can you see the scale?
Here.
79,
Right there. Don't
7
move.
9.7.
Woo! All right.
Yeah. Good job, buddy. Good job. You got your phone on you?
That's the total weight on that after the net is 76.61.
Great fish, Jared. Great fish.
That is
Friggin'
the
awesome, guys.
new leader, and that is the new big fish for the series.
Congratulations, Parker.
Thank you.
You
Hey,
animal.
Kevin, I'm going to pop out of here just real quick. I've got to do the Mad Cats thing, okay?
Yeah, do it. Do it.
All right, buddy.
All right, guys. So we'll get him back in here after that, and he'll hold it up for everybody. Man, that's an amazing fish. While we're doing that, while we're waiting on him, let's go ahead and spin. Thank you, Smoking Joe's, for donating the hat and the shirt. We appreciate you, guys. I see a lot more people in here right now. We got 70 people in here right now. So go check out Smoking Joe's. Something to put that back in the description. Maybe Mike, you can do that for us again. I'll give everybody a few seconds in case you want to get in this giveaway. Yeah, Smoking
You
Joe's.
have no idea how many times I've been on Parker's back telling him, use that boat as a taxi and get to different bank spots because you know what? You belong on the bank, buddy.
Well, he might believe you now.
I want to fish out my boat.
Well, that gives him a commanding lead on this tournament. So, y'all, if you would, make sure you spell this correctly. Smokin Joe's. I see some people saying that they spelled it wrong, so I'll give it a few more seconds. Man. When I saw the back end of that fish come up out that water, I knew he had something crazy.
Hey, he's pulled a lot of big fish out of that area because where he's at, the Mississippi River narrows down. I mean, you wouldn't even think it was the Mississippi when you stand on the bank because where I'm at here, it's a mile across. Where he's, I ain't telling where you're at, you ding dong. I'll draw him a map. Don't get me started.
I'm going to pull up Google Earth and find a spot that's not a mile wide. I got this.
Dude, it's narrow for like 20 miles there.
All right, guys, I've held up long enough. If you hadn't spelled it right, I'm sorry. I didn't think I made it hard. Smokin Joes, Smoking Joe's. All right, let's go ahead and spin. Only got 18 people in there, but we're going to give these 18 people a shot. Dale Hayslip. All right.
I wouldn't be surprised if Dale's not on the bank somewhere here where he could hear me if I yelled real loud.
DOTD said, what's Joe smoking? Oh, man, if you look at his channel, he's got brisket, He's got summer sausage, dry aged brisket, Texas sausage, lots of brisket, pickled stuff, ribeye steak. Looking good. Smoking Joe's, how does Dale get a hold of you to claim his prize there? Let's see. Ram said, "I'm getting hungry now." And look at his. Let's just look at his channel page. I mean, it's full of delicious meats. I don't see an email on his page. Usually, there's a place where you can see like the amount, but hey, there's Vonnie Pantaloons. She is on Brian B's channel, which is linked at the top of my chat. So if you want to scroll up, you can see that link up there. Real Texas barbecue. Oh, view email address. Here we go. I submitted it. Yeah, I'll make you a mod, Smoking Joe. That way you can drop it. I didn't know you were trying. There you go. Now you can put it in there. Yes, all the 79-pounder. I know we're waiting. We're all waiting on him to get back so we can see it. There you go. Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. There you go, Dale. Email Smoking Joe right there to claim your prize.
Well, if anybody was falling asleep before Parker's catch, they're all awake now.
Yep. Bonnie Pantaloon. She's a member too for a while. Thank you, Miss Bonnie. Yeah, we're just waiting on him to come back. I mean, that's it, really. Got it. Okay, Dale. Cool. All right, we can look at the scores now. It's not much different than what it was. But just the lead. Parker Pursuits, obviously, number one right now. I got to change my graphic now. The graphic has been the same since the first tournament. Team Amish now in second place. Jody in third. Everybody just moves down one. Trophy Seekers in fourth. Man. Like, what do you say now? Everybody's speechless. They're like, I don't know what to do now. Guess I got to try to catch a 76.62 real quick.
Totally doable. Don't let it get you down.
Somebody asked me what I thought it would take to win it, and I downplayed it because we hadn't had a lot of big fish this year. So I said probably a 48, 50-pounder maybe. And then I was almost right. Jody had a 44-pounder. And then Parker just had to go show off again.
All he's got to do is get out of that boat.
That's what you keep saying. And,
I'm telling you, we've had that argument so many times.
Yeah, he skunked the past couple times in the boat. And what do you think it is? What's the magic that he has from the bank? That's so different.
Here's the thing. Parker eventually is going to get that boat figured out. He's not an idiot. But he knows what to do on the bank. I mean, he's been doing it forever. Look at how many years Parker has put giant fish on the bank. He knows what to do. No question about it. I wouldn't waste my time trying to figure that boat out during tournaments if I'm that good on the bank. Figure that out and do it next year.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still learning the graphics and all that stuff. But, I mean, proof's in the pudding. How many big fish has he been getting in the boat versus on the bank? If you're good at something, you stick with it.
Buck Williams.
It's like Josie Wales. He's best on the back of a horse, not running across the ground.
Buck Williams said Bonnie would have wrestled that fish without a net. She's done it before. She sure has. I've seen her jump on top of one before. Well, I hope he remembers us and comes back. Hopefully, I mean, that fish has been on the water for a while now. At this point, I hope he's already released it. Make sure I haven't got a message or something. Nope. There he is.
I'm back.
You know what you forgot to do, though, Parker?
What's that?
You forgot to hold it up for us.
Well, I've got a good Mad Cats video. And here's the messed up thing, Kevin. I tore my net out for the Mad Cats video. The net and everything on the video.
Fish on, catch fish with us.
And on the Mad Cats thing, it came up to 79.71.
Decent. Smack your.
You know what, Kevin?
I mean, if you can show me the video, I'll give you the credit for that.
Yeah. Because I was just thinking, because my scale was still tearing out when I weighed the net at the beginning of this competition.
So where was the mistake? I'm confused.
I went to smack through the shore. Is that like a camp? Yep.
Just in the net. There you go.
Hang tight, Parker. I'm gonna let them do this fish.
It's not going to be an upgrade at all, but
Josh Johnson, decent one on the bank.
hey, what's that thing? 6.68. 6.68.
Alrighty.
Good, healthy little fish there.
Yeah, man. 6.68. 6.38. Let me add that one in here. $6.38. All right, Parker. So explain to me what you just said again. I got confused.
My scale, I completely zeroed my scale out for the Mad Cats video.
Yep.
And I remember when we weighed that fish a little bit ago, my scale was still tearing out from the net when we beginning of the tournament.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
So if I add your net back in there, so if it was
Yes.
a 76.61 plus the net, which was 3.15, 79.82.
Yep.
All right, I'll change it.
Yeah, that's why it said minus 79.82 on his scale, because it was already tiered.
I remember seeing that. Okay.
Yeah, if it's already tiered, it'll have a minus on it.
9-pound fish.
I'll fix it for you. All right, cool. Well, even better. Shelby's got a decent blue cat she's showing off.
I'm still shaking.
I bet. Well, she's just turning
We
around.
should have lost that fish like 2 or 3 times because I don't know if you could see me. I was standing on the water and there's a rock I'm standing on, and there was like an 8-foot drop straight off the end of that rock, and I was using my toe trying to find that ledge, and Cujo was out there in the net trying to make sure he didn't step off of it. So literally at the time, I mean, the fish was straight down below us. Yeah.
Wow. How deep is that drop off?
About just right there, probably 15 foot, just there
Wow.
off the bank.
Yeah, last time I was there, all I caught was a channel cat.
Well, Danny, I'll tell you, remember that night me and you and Josh did that live, and I caught that 72?
Yeah.
That's the same rock.
Yep. Yeah, he took me there, and I caught a channel cat. He said, I've never seen anybody catch a channel cat here, ever.
Oh.
Well, there you go, guys. Go down there to Parker and Danny land and find a rock.
That's a pothole.
I could draw you a map of that spot. You still couldn't find it. You got to walk 10 miles.
All right, Gene's got a fish on, fish on, fish on, fish on. Gene's got a fish on. Think. Nope, came off. False alarm. Should have let somebody else hold that rod. No, that's not Parker's PB. He's got one that is over 100 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, it bottomed out the scale. I don't think he even knows how big it was, right?
Yeah, because I had that scale, and then I had a whisker sequel scale, both 110 scales, and I bottomed both of them out. So me and Crew, I'm just calling the fish 105, because I don't want to, think anybody. I'm trying to.
Yeah, we know it's over 110.
It should be at 110.
That one actually come off the Missouri River, didn't it, Jerry?
Yeah, that one came off the Missouri River in March.
Yeah.
On my birthday.
What was the how big was the one you got the million video short off of?
I was an 80.
So Danny, he's back inside that boat again.
I know it. I'm going to drill holes in that boat. I'm telling you. I don't want him to get rid of the boat. He needs to keep the boat for going to like Crab Orchard and Wren Lake, stuff like that. I'm fine with that. But when he's on the Mississippi River, Jerry Parker belongs on the bank, period. I'll argue with it with anybody.
He's on, Danny.
Parker don't know what's best for him. You got to get on him sometimes.
All right, you want to order anything, buddy? I'm gonna go get a.
All right, I have updated that graphic. I'm gonna change the color on it. I don't want that color.
Hey, Parker. I told you that 62.3 wouldn't hold up.
Catfish Regulator said hashtag boat for sale. Contact Jerry Parker.
There you go. No, he needs to keep the boat, man, because he does pretty good at Crab Orchard Lake in Illinois, Wren Lake, stuff like that. It's great. But just use it for a taxi on the Mississippi, man.
Well, and the boat come good in an apocalypse. You got something you can jump on and get down the river.
Yeah, I could do that on a log.
But can you fish off the log?
Just not as much control,
All right, there you go, guys. There's a new graphic. Biggest fish, Parker Pursuits, 79.82. There you go. That could be a $2,000 fish, Parker.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to say, guy. I feel I've been very blessed. I mean, I've been struggling the last few tournaments, but I've been blessed with a couple good fish this tournament.
Yeah.
This series. So
You've been sandbagging. You can't fool me, Parker.
I was saying that when you went off screen. I said he's had a rough past few tournaments, and
No, he wasn't even trying.
he was real due for one. Well, he fooled us if he wasn't trying, but
He ain't gonna fool me.
But he definitely deserved one. There's Lance McCool guy. Buck, I'm gonna make that cutting board. You watch. You're gonna get it. I'm just not gonna ship it. I'm gonna bring it to you. There you go. Steve Ransom said, "Be sure to check out Smoking Joe's Pit Barbecue. Just not at 11 o'clock at night. You'll be hungry." That's for sure. Oh, I love you, Buck. Just know that. I love you. And no matter when you get your cutting board, it'll be made with love. And I need to make it because I need to make me a new one too, because the sun has gotten to mine. So don't every time we cut something on it, like little green shavings come up. When I pressure wash it, I pressure wash some of the plastic away each time. So I actually need to make two. But mine will be the same color as yours, white, because I think that's one of the reasons is that green soaks up that sun so bad. All right, guys, you got 30 minutes to catch a 79.8789 fish.
Yeah, I'm not holding my breath.
Danny, are you upriver or downriver?
I'm downstream from Jerry is he's above the Ohio confluence. I'm right below it.
So that fish could come down to you next.
Well, theoretically, yeah. He's not gonna come up in this shallow water though.
I don't know, man.
If he tried to swim up into where I'm at right now, he'd have 6 inches of his back sticking out of the water.
You know it'd be coming then.
Oh, thanks a lot, guy. I'm blind now.
Looks like the Dream Team have pulled the boat out of the water. Oh, man.
Man, I don't know what the deal is with these barge captains, but every time they come by, they want to shine that light right in my eyes.
I just want to remind you that they have all the power.
Well, he does. I mean, he's just keeping it locked in on me, man. I mean, he's not letting up.
So here are the go through these sponsors real quick. Thank you to our bronze level sponsors. We have 2 anonymous donors and Catch Fish with us. One of our anglers on tonight has pledged $200, given $200 towards the awards. Thank you so much. Our silver sponsors are Monster Rod Holders and Catfish. The winner, well, so far this is going to be Jerry. If Jerry has a Jerry, do you have a league hat on tonight? Probably not. No, he's probably got a Mad Cat's hat on.
Probably that or a River Cat's tackle.
Yeah. So
No, he had to have on a Mad Cat's hat or a Mad Cat's shirt. He always wears a Mad Cat shirt though, so I don't know about the hat.
He's got a shirt on. So anyway, going back to this. Thank you to those silver level sponsors, gold level sponsors. Thank you for Fix and Hooks and Hammocks for your $1,000 donation towards the top 3 championship placings. Our platinum level sponsors, Monster Rod Holders, FOA Customs and Gear, Mad Cats. Here's the payout sequence here. First place is going to pay $2,300. Second place is $1,050. Looks like Big Mike's got a fish on. Third place, $650. Biggest fish of the year is $2,000. And if they want a chance to beat Parker's fish, they have all the way until February 8th. Yeah, chat's usually not lively this time of night. Some people are just kind of half watching with one eye open, or they're moving back and forth between channels. Let's see, Big Mike's got one on. Let me see if I can find him. There he is. You never know with Big Mike, too. He could surprise you. He could pull up a hundo. Hadn't done it yet, but he's pulled up some big ones. Let's see, we still got 50 people still watching, 92 thumbs up. Let's get 8 more thumbs up, guys. 8 more thumbs up to make it even 100. I just like even numbers better. Brian B has got 78 thumbs up. Let's see what Stan's got. He's got 74, so we can help them out too. It'd be awesome, guys. Help out the channels. We work really hard to host these things, so we hope you appreciate it, and we hope that you would help us by spreading the word, sharing, hitting the thumbs up, all that jazz. I'll have the results out tomorrow morning, if not tonight. Depends on how it goes here the next half hour. Mike's got his fish on the bank here. Let's listen in and see what we're talking about.
Yep, audio's low, but we got you. We got you. Another nice fish. That's right. You know, Jody, we got 27 minutes. We may have to do another catfish call once we get this fish weighed. And
Catfish call. What's a catfish call? Fishing and stuff just dropped a video called Build Bait Back Better. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. Haven't talked to old Keith in a while. I hope he's doing all right.
Woo, 58. here's the current weather conditions here. 58, wind blowing from the west northwest at 5. It's picked up. Humidity went from 76 up to 94%. So it's getting hotter. I mean, the humidity's getting
2641, Stan.
20.
all right. Is that paired, Mike?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my friend. 2641.
Good fish. Good fish.
Hey, Kev.
Yo.
Hey, we got the boat on the trailer. We're about to get out of here. Sorry I had to leave early.
Yeah, you're
good job,
good.
Jerry. I'm blaming that on Danny for that song in the beginning.
You bet, buddy.
All right, great work, everybody catching the fish. Thank you for supporting us. So we'll see you on the next one.
All right, buddy. See ya.
Good fishing with you, Stan.
Yep.
Good job, Stan.
And then there were 8.
How many total teams did we have tonight, Kevin?
Jerry just making people drop out. Well, that's it. I'm going home. Nah, they look cold out. They look cold, miserable out there. We had I have to look. We had 26 teams signed up, like one short of capacity for 3 channels, and then today a lot of people dropped. Not a lot, but a few people dropped out. So give me a second. I'll look that up. I was curious myself. Let's see. This person dropped out. This person dropped out. This person. Some of it was for weather, they said. One person wasn't feeling very well. And it's just not worth it. Like, if you would come out here and be miserable the whole time, I would stay home too. All right,
Yeah, I talked to Eddie from Northern View Outdoors, and they just had a lot going on. Dan hasn't missed a tournament, so that was odd.
So 22 teams total.
Okay, good.
The next one, we only have 18 teams. Not a lot of people interested in fishing new waters.
Okay, so there's a body of water that we've saved. I wanted to try and fish it more this year, but I was like, all right, we're just going to wait for that tournament. I haven't fished it in 10, 12 years. But, yeah, looking forward to that one. But I talked to Eddie a few weeks ago from Northern View Outdoors, and he said that they were going to the same one. They haven't fished there either, so.
There you go.
I'm looking forward to that tournament. I think that's kind of interesting to see what you can find and get on a new water.
Yeah, me too. Now, technically, it doesn't have to be brand new waters, but if you haven't fished in 6 months, that's a whole season. So you're not allowed to. That keeps people from pre-fishing it, and trying to pattern the fish. So you're really going in blind, even if you've been there before. You just you got to hope those old spots provide. But I'm hoping that people will really do what you guys are saying, like really challenge yourself, because that's going to be the most entertaining. If you're going out and you hadn't fished something ever, or you haven't fished something in a year, 2 years, that's going to be more entertaining if you do catch fish. And it's gonna prove who the better anglers are. Honestly,
I'm planning on fishing one I've never fished before, but Danny keeps talking about this spot that Parker's fishing, and I'm gonna have to look for a narrow on the Mississippi now.
There's going to be 17 teams piled up there, aren't there?
Yep.
Well, just to give you a warning, I've got tripwires, landmines, and
He ain't lying.
Yeah, but more than likely, anywhere Parker fishes from the bank, you're gonna have to walk 4 miles to get there. So.
Hey, I'm telling you, it's mountain goat country. You got a backpack in there.
But yeah, we got 18 teams so far signed up for Iron Cat New Waters. Is Parker Pursuits? Well, no, we got 17 because this person dropped out for the rest of the year. So hang tight. Let me.
Yeah, my wife informed me we got a wedding. I'm in a wedding that weekend.
Oh, so
I
you're
gotta go
out.
to the Waters tournament.
All right.
Are you
so-
talking about the Iron Cat New Waters?
Yep.
Yeah.
Go ahead and sign me up. I'll go down to Crothersville. It's gonna suck, but I'll do it.
All right. Well, give me a second. I'll sign
Yeah,
up.
put me in there. No, I'm gonna go up fish Parker's spot.
There we go. So right now we got Greenwell, Josh Thompson, My Bad Dude, Stan 3, Tony Harrison. Tony hadn't fished much this year. He's been busy. Rigging for Fatties, Cool Cats, Dominic Hollis, Fishing Big Mike, Catch Fish with Us, Pontoon Jody, Northern View, Freddie Beck, Smoky Mountain Fishing. Although they've had some problems too. Circle Hook Productions, Hooks and Hammocks, and Danny Stone. So we got 16 teams, which I knew that one was going to be an unpopular one, just because it's tough, especially if you only have one major body of water close to you. I think the Gene Squad needs to come down. They need to come down to the Cooper River.
Get it? Fish on, Kevin. Catch fish with us.
Gotcha.
It's gotta be it. It's gotta be an 80 or it's going back.
No, I'm not going to reel this in.
Well, now keep in mind you can still improve your score.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. There are some fish in here to do it.
Yeah, don't let Parker intimidate you.
Right now, you guys are in the with a.
He don't scare me a bit.
10.96. You need something above an 11.81 to go up a place. So if you can get a 12-pound fish, you'll move up a slot, and that's one more point. $15 guys. Less than 15 minutes, actually.
Yeah.
16 minutes.
I'll do it.
And then the last one of the season for me before the Whisker Bowl is the Whisker Cup. That's the one I'm looking forward to doing because Brian hosted it for me last year. But I asked him if I could do it this year. He said, yeah. So this was the one that's based on the golf score. So you have to you get 5 strokes or five fish. And if you don't catch 5 fish, you lose strokes. You get strokes. So really, the least points you have, the better. Just like a golf game. That might do it, maybe.
Nah.
Maybe that 9 pounds.
I'm thinking 7.5, 8. Maybe. It comes up a little bigger than that.
But I like this. I like the Whisker Cup because it's a 5-fish bag, and you get least strokes. You get less strokes for bigger fish. So whoever has the least amount of strokes wins.
So who comes up with these crazy ideas?
I came up with the Whisker Cup, I think. But all the wheel stuff, I think you guys did.
9.26. 9.26.
All right.
Yeah, not enough. Good looking fish, though.
Yeah, man. Nice little blue cat. It's weird seeing you guys catching blue cats.
That look like the channels about the same size. That's right. Yeah, some of our channels are bigger. No. Yeah, we've had bigger channels than blue cats here.
Oh, yeah.
But we're blessed to have this fishery also. I mean, this is 15 minutes from the house. It's
Yeah, and if you got blues and channels, you got flatheads.
Yeah, yeah.
My
Well,
big one's out of here.
this spring she caught a 62-pound flathead out of here.
That could be why your blues are so small.
Well, actually, our blues get up to they start stocking them. I think
I've
we're at
got
13 years now,
274s out of here.
and there's some 50-pound fish in here.
Yeah,
Not a lot, but there are a couple of them in the 50s, and we stacked up a bunch of 30-pounders earlier this year. But we had days where we couldn't come out without hitting a 30-pounder. But
I remember
53 is the biggest one I know of to come out of here.
Yeah. Well, I remember my dad telling me that the flatheads and the channels used to rule in Santee Cooper, and in fact, now they have a little asterisk beside it because they say it was a blue, but blues weren't stocked when this was caught. So, and even if they were stocked when this was caught, they were stocked right the same year. But the world record channel cat is from Santee Cooper, and it's like 58 pounds. So if you can imagine catching a 58-pound channel cat, but blues were stocked after that, and the blues started out eating the channel cats and the flatheads, and so now, good night, Greg. Now you'll primarily catch blues in the lake at least, and the lower lake. Now, if you go up to the upper lake and where Gene's at, there's a lot more places to target flatheads because there's a lot more swampy tree cover, things like that. Because before they're clearing it out, and they cleared out Lake Moultrie first, and then the war started, and they couldn't finish clearing out the Lake Marion, and so there was a lot of standing timber before they flooded it. And then Hugo came through in 1989, if you can believe this, and blew the tops of those trees over, broke them. And so now, if you go to the wrong spot in Lake Marion, you'll see trees right below the water line. You can't see them unless you're right up on them. And so if you don't stay in that channel, you'll run right into a standing 40-foot log. Or a stump, I guess. And that's why I'm scared to even go up there. Like Gene and them, they're up there all the time. That's like second nature to them. But that's how Moultrie is for me. I know where every log is in Moultrie, just about. But it's still dangerous. There's a couple guys, older fellas, that had fished the lake their whole life, and the lake dropped pretty low last year, and they ran up and came too close to the bank, didn't know that the cypress stumps were there, and threw them out the boat.
Well, Kevin, this here reservoir that we're on, the water level's down about 8 feet right now, and a lot of normally submerged humps that are safe, and rocks and logs. And a couple weeks ago, there were 2 boats stranded on the same sandbar out here. I mean,
It's a minefield out here right now.
yeah, it's without a good graph with maps. Yeah, you can get in trouble real quick out here right now.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it's true because it sounds plausible. But I think Jimmy Houston was up in Lake Moultrie or Lake Marion for a bass tournament, and came rolling through this same area I was telling you about, and knocked the boat, the engine off the transom. And he's got money, so the story is that he got towed him and the boat back to the ramp, and he went and bought a new boat so he could finish the tournament.
Oh, jeez.
There's a kid at that used to go to school that is in my district, and his dad just about died a couple years ago. Last name's Pendarvis, and they hit a stump and knocked the transom off. The engine came forward and like hit them and stuff. It's crazy, man.
Those bass guys are nuts.
Yeah, I just
Hey Parker, you coming to Memphis next week? He's probably got his hearing aids out.
What'd you say, Kev?
Hey, are you coming to Memphis next week?
I'm planning on it. Let's plan Shane. I just handed in some job bids this morning, and I'm hoping I'm still gonna be able to make it. If anything, I'm gonna drive down early Saturday morning.
That's what I'm doing. I'll be there Saturday.
Well, maybe I'll holler at you. Maybe we can hook up and ride together.
There you go, buddy.
But yeah, get a hold of Richard too. But I do not want to freaking. When I picked Richard up, I went through 15,000 miles off the back road to pick him up to get back on the interstate.
Well, it's not that bad for me. I live 3 miles from him, so I'm a little closer. Now we've actually got a team in the Mississippi River Monsters tournament down in Memphis by the Bass Pro next weekend.
Paul Snazzy said, I knocked the bottom out of my first boat next to Pineapolis. Yeah, that's where those guys I was telling you about died. They got thrown out of the boat and hit maybe because one of them had a life jacket on, hit something going out the boat, maybe the console or something, and knocked him out and he drowned. Really sad. One of them was the old coach in town. But again, guys that fished the lake, rode the lake their whole lives. And it's just take one little lapse in judgment, just not paying attention. There was no alcohol involved or nothing. It was actually over the spring, spring, that transition.
There's been a couple of 2-3 major wrecks in the bass, like in the FLW series and like Bassmaster. There's been 2 or 3 major wrecks this year with bass boats.
I heard. Well, these people you see it on YouTube too. If you look it up, these guys are just staring at their screens and they're not looking up where they're going. There's a couple videos I've seen where guys are just, and they're not going very fast, but they're just trolling along, reading a graph and run right into another fisherman. It's crazy.
Yeah, there ain't nothing make your heart stop worse. Cause it's horrible here in the river. You'll get a lot of when hot water's rising. You'll get a lot of logs that'll be just underneath the surface, and you can't see them. And you'll be down there and all of a sudden, wham! Boy, you'll hit that, and man, it'll just suck up a little upholstery,
Oh yeah.
Well, that's why I hate anchoring up on the Mississippi. Me and Richard were out there last year. Water was up pretty good, but there was some big logs coming down, and we got up in what we thought was a safe spot and anchored up. And we were looking out the back of the boat, watching the rods, and all of a sudden the whole front of the boat started going down, and there was a whole tree caught in the anchor rope, and it was pulling the boat down. We had to hurry up and get up there and get it loose. Yeah, it was pretty scary.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard stories about logs like that coming and just sinking people. No joke, for sure.
Well, that last a couple weeks ago, me and Cujo were fishing up around Alton. Kept trying to pull the anchor, could not get it up. We're like, man, what is going on? And he finally looked at me like, oh, man, I guess I'm a wuss. I can't get this anchor up. So I go up there and I'm pulling like, what the heck? Well, we had a barge cable.
Oh,
and we
no.
never got that anchor off that thing.
Every time something like that happens, I think of that movie Jaws.
Yeah.
Where he pulled up the electrical line to the island.
Yeah.
Start banging on it with a boat oar.
I'm about to die right now pulling this thing up.
4 more minutes to freedom.
I had my anchor hung up so bad. I had never lost anchor too. I had it hung up so bad that I tied the anchor to the cleat, and I about ripped the cleat off my pontoon boat and pulled the front end under. because the zip tie I used was too heavy. And I didn't think you could use a zip tie too heavy against a pontoon boat, but I quickly figured. Finally, I busted it.
I run a never lost anchor, and I legit went through an entire bag of zip ties this year.
Yeah, I mean it's easy to do. Needless to say, well, I did end up losing the never lost anchor, but it wasn't the anchor's fault. I had a fray in my actually same spot, and I went to go tug it, and the rope went pop, and the current was so fast that the rope started sinking. I'm pretty sure somebody came back later when the current went the other way and found that anchor rope and got my anchor.
Yeah, I run a Jimmy Dean sausage anchor. Once I sit down in this chair, I ain't going nowhere.
Crazy. Two minutes left, guys.
Man, I ain't had a bite in an hour.
I know it's been rough, really, tonight.
It just quit, man.
Hey, I'll take a bite.
I know.
We ain't had a bite.
My bad, dude.
It's Tennessee.
Yeah, I caught that last fish, and nothing after that. It was over.
I don't feel so bad for Monday then.
I caught 5 fish on Thursday in 2.5 hours. Then fish come out here and fish 6 hours and catch 0 fish.
Well,
as many times as you've whooped my butt, I don't feel sorry for you.
We just had a pretty major cold front come in today with high pressure, so I knew the fishing was going to be tough today.
Yeah, that cold front came through, and we'd already talked about it. Like, yeah, it could be a problem.
Yeah, it's a cold front. That's what it is.
Cold fronts and solar flares.
Good to me.
That's it.
I don't think. I mean, it takes to cool the water off, but just the fact that it was pushing on a high pressure in.
We see that, Joe.
Yeah, I can go home and tell my wife I would have beat Parker if it wasn't for that cold front.
Well, that's it, guys. Tournament's over. Congratulations, Parker Pursuits. You have won the Monster Hunt. Guys, I'm gonna be short with these goodbyes so people can get home and get safe. But Parker, thank you so much. Somebody bad. My bad, dude. All right. Second place is Team Amish. Third place, Jody.
Did what we set out to do, right?
Fourth place, Big Mike. Fifth place, Trophy Seeker. Sixth place, Stan 3. 7, Danny. 8, Team Thompson. 9, JTC. 10, Fish Not Catching. 11, Catch Fish with Us. 12, Hooks and Hammocks. Let's see. 12th, Hooks and Hammocks and Mag Fishing. Y'all get the same points. 14th, Mean Gene Pod. 15th, Cool Cats.
We didn't get zag.
And 16th, Nowhere Loss. And everybody else, unfortunately, did not catch a fish, but you will get your 100 points. So, Parker, you're champion, man. I'll let you go first. Looks like they're about to catch a fish. All right, well, we'll go with Catch Fish with Us. Thanks for coming in, man. Any last words?
Just thankful to be part of this community and getting out here. Good people. Congratulations, Parker. That's
So
amazing
fun
fish.
seeing all the monsters today.
Yep. Good to see a bunch of big fish.
Austin, Jody, yours too.
That, thanks for having us. Thanks for hosting. Thanks for staying up till midnight. I know you get sleepy. And thanks for everyone who watches. And that's why we do it.
Amen, brother. We all stay safe, and we'll see you on the next one.
We are 200 yards from the boat ramp. We're good to go.
Excellent. All right. Yep. All right, FOA, Freddie, wake up. It's over. Freddie. Okay, hooks and hammocks.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for fishing.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for letting us. We always have fun.
Yeah. Hope you guys get back safe. Be careful.
We will. We will. Thank you.
All right, later. All right, we got Danny Stone. Let me unmute you real quick.
But I'm freezing to death. I'm starving to death, and I'm ready to go home.
All right.
I get all this packed up, and so I can hurry up, get to the house, and get ready and go fishing tomorrow.
Yep. All right, man. Well, as always, thank you for all the entertainment, man. We love you, and hey, you got some fish on, and didn't do too bad.
Hey, if I can just stay in that top 10, I'm happy with that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm just working on that. I'll try to catch a few every now and then just to stay in that little spot there.
Yep.
I'll let them other boys fight out for that first, second, third, and fourth. I'm going to stay back there somewhere. You'll see me at CatCon.
10-4. All right, man. Stay safe. All right, Mean Gene Squad. Surely got your one fish. So no skunk.
Yeah.
Moving on to the next one.
You can sign us up for that new water thing.
All right, I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. Yeah, y'all come down to Cooper River and fish.
Think about going to Lake Wiley.
There you
next
go.
to the house.
Awesome. Well, hey guys, I appreciate you guys. Always a pleasure to have you on. Y'all drive safe.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. It was fun.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations, Jerry.
Yep. All right, team, my bad dude.
We tore it up tonight.
Oh yeah.
My bad dude.
Yeah. Thanks, Kevin, for hosting, man. We enjoyed it and enjoyed Parker's fish. That's incredible.
Yeah,
incredible
congrats,
to see.
buddy.
So I didn't catch anything, but I'm still excited.
Me too.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Steve put something in your part of the river, so you couldn't get another $200 from it.
That's
think
right.
so.
That's right.
All right, guys, have a good night.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
All right, thanks.
Let's see, Freddie. Freddie, you there? I think Freddie's probably packing up. We'll go to Jerry, the champion.
Man, Kevin, thanks you for hosting this tournament. First of all, I want to thank my sponsors, Mad Cats, Takedown Rod Holders, and River Cats Tackle. And they backed me and everything, and just great job, everybody. I mean, the fishing condition was tough, and just was blessed to have a good night. But
yeah,
man, we're over the moon, because man, it's just like we were just talking. Because this is one of those spots we don't ever catch high numbers here, but man, we have caught a lot of big fish here in this particular spot over the years.
Yeah.
And we got lucky tonight, and
Man.
Everybody be safe going home, because I know we got a little bit of a sketchy ride to get upriver yet, and everybody be safe going home, and God bless everybody, and catch you guys.
Hey, is that Monster Rod Holders on your boat?
Yes, it is.
All right. Well, I'll put you in touch with Steve so you can get your $200, man.
Well, I've also got. I don't have just these. I got takedown rod holders in the very back, but I got monster rod holders. Like there. So I don't know if that's.
Yeah, we'll see. Hey, man, y'all drive safe, man. Congratulations on the fish. Absolute toad, man. Proud of you. All right, later. Freddie, you there? There he is.
Oh, I'm loading the boat up. My bad.
Hey, I won't keep you, man. Appreciate you as always. I want you to drive home safe, man, so you get home safe to the family.
Oh yeah, we had a good time. Didn't catch anything, but hey, that's part of fishing.
That's fishing, Bubba. All right, man. We
thank you,
love
brother.
you. All right. All right, guys. That's it. The Monster Hunt Volume 4 done. Monster fish caught. That's what it's all about, is monster fish. But I just want to say thank you all for watching and subscribing, hitting the thumbs up. And I want to thank the most important person right now. Heavenly Father, we just thank you for this night. Thank you for keeping everybody safe. And Lord, I just pray a hedge of protection over everyone as they travel home. Lord, be with everybody here in chat and everybody that fished tonight and everybody who couldn't be here, Lord. And just pray for them, Lord, that you protect them and look after them. And we give you all the praise, honor, and glory for all things. For it's in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, everybody. I love you. I mean it. And until next time, happy fishing.